Can you hear me now? Am I good? Am I good? No sound? Am I good now? Can you hear me? My bad. I'm over here just talking up a storm. No sound. You talking to yourself. I see my thing. My levels is up now. So, all right. Appreciate y'all, man. My bad. Listen. I'm using the new stuff, man. I'm using new stuff. It's hard out here in these streets. All right. It's hard out here in these streets. Appreciate it. Thank you guys. My bad. Thank you so much. You see what I'm saying? I'm using new stuff. I'm doing new things. Y'all gotta bear with me. That's all I ask. Bear with me. Let me get this going. Let me get it to my. Let me see. Du-du-du-du-du. So, got me a Cadillac. I got me a scoreboard. I went official like a referee with a whistle. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Got that going. Once again, call lines will be open 518-263-8124, 518-263-8124. Yeah, 7:30 is game time. Let's go. You know I got FAMU winning. Oh, oh, oh. Got me a Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac. Got me a Cadillac car. Ooh, ooh. I'm on, yeah. Man, let's see what's up with this game, man. Got me a Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac. Got me a Cadillac car. Ooh, ooh. What? What? Let me see. Anybody know it won't start? It won't start till 7:40. Oh my God, man! Hate ninja time. Trying to see me. See, I'm trying to be. See, when I try to be on time, then ninjas can't be on time. Dang, man. But anyway, HBCU football. It's here, baby. Listen. Let me say this, right? Anybody got this? Anybody got the score for the Delaware State game? Hawaii versus Delaware State. Anybody got that score? Let me know in the chat. Let me say this. I want to be very clear. I'm gonna keep saying it all year, and I really want you guys to feel me when I say this. I really, really, really believe it's going to be the most parity ever. I mean, ever. I really do. I think there's going to be a lot of ups and downs, ebbs and flows through this HBCU season, and I'm gonna be there to bring it to you every week. So is my boy Perry. So is the Coach's Corner. Miss Karen. I hope you're in the chat, Miss Karen. I got a Division II show coming. We working it out. It's probably gonna be on a Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? So we trying to come up with a name for it. It ain't gonna have me on it. You know, I don't know. I might like jump in every now and again, but it ain't gonna have me on. But I got for you, Miss Griffin. I know how much you love your Tuskegee. We coming for you too. All right, so you can expect that it'll probably start this week, maybe next week. So, but yeah, definitely trying to do a D2 show and things like that. So just want to give an update on that as well. But no, I really think that this season is it's really gonna have a lot of ups and downs, man. And I think this was gonna make the season so good is because of the parity, is because of everybody elevating the talent around. You know what I'm saying? So I'm excited. I really am. And I think FAMU is going to come out with a force and show people they about to hit the Kendrick Lamar. They're going to have to pop up and show niggas. Okay, they're going to pop up and show niggas. It's got to be late for his own fear. I probably would. I probably would. But I'm on time today. But I'm on time today. You know what I'm saying? So, sir, yeah, I'm on time today. Let me see. Got me a Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac. Got me a Cadillac car. Ooh, ooh. Let me see. Da-na-na-na. I'm on the move. Yeah. Mm-mm. Move it, move it. I would be. I would be. And you know what's crazy though? I'm actually on me and my family are really on time a lot. Like we believe in being on time. I'm just telling you that right now. Like me and the wife, the scripts be on time. If you tell me that I gotta be at a cookout at 11, I need the food to be done at 11. Okay, because I'm gonna be there at 10:50 because I believe in being there first. And this is okay. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this because the game is late, right? Let's talk about this. This is the one thing about black people I can't stand. Just me personally, right? Is that they'll invite you somewhere and tell you to be there. So let's say they say, "Hey, food's gonna be done at 1." Okay, well I'm gonna be there at 12:50. Don't tell me I can't eat until everybody gets there or till it. No. You informed everybody of the time to get there to partake in the festivities. Don't punish me because I decided to get there early and I want to eat exactly at 1. I hate that. That really bothers me. It really chaps my jeans. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna be very serious about that. I really can't stand when black people do that. You know what I'm saying? So shoot. Do you appreciate that, Carl? Appreciate that, my guy. Hey, listen, cannot. Me and Blue was just talking. Listen, Tallahassee would be quite quiet if they lost both games today. 2 upsets? Oh yeah, you can't have that. Can't have that. 2 upsets? No. That's a no bueno on that. So I definitely agree with you guys on that one. But yeah, man, that really chaps my jeans when people be doing that to me. Like, oh no, no, I don't know. I don't. I do not know. Let me see. I'm on a move. I said, behold! Hey, you know what time it is. Yeah, come on, Nick. Get your ass here on time or you gonna miss out. It's very simple. Very simple. I can't listen. I can't stand that. I can't. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm an on time individual. Like I'm the dude. Like if you tell me like I said if you tell me I gotta be there at a certain time, me and my family we are gonna be there 10 minutes early, and I'm gonna enjoy. I'm gonna enjoy my. Let me see if I got some FAMU stuff in here other than FAMU foolishness. Let me see. I think it's like the SOSB. I'm trying to find something when FAMU scores that I can play because I feel like it's gonna be a lot. What's the stuff that FAMU be doing? Anybody can tell me what's that song family be playing when they score? Other than 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Oh, there's 7 minutes. Come on. I got to entertain you Bama's for 7 minutes. I said, behold! Come on. Let me see. Let me give me some. I got to give me a FAMU drop real quick before. Let's see. What's a good FAMU song? For
Kick off the season and save $85
I like that,
when you
Charles.
bundle NFL
I like
Sunday
that,
Ticket
Charles.
with YouTube TV. Watch every game.
Let me go ahead and get that set up. All right, let me see. Let me chop this up real quick. Yeah, I cannot show the game. Listen, I'm not your regular YouTuber, okay? Your other YouTubers, they can show the game. They don't get copyrighted. Me, they be coming for my butt. They be coming for my behind. So I can't do it. It's not that I don't want to. I was one of the first. But you know, I get in trouble, so I can't do it. I'm sorry. Sorry, Miss Lewis. You're gonna have to listen. I got YouTube TV, listen. I believe in YouTube TV. All right, it got DVR. I got the game on recorded. Like, so if I want to go back and look at the film, all that. You know what I'm saying? So I love me some YouTube TV. So yeah, Montana State came back and won that joint. They was down like 2 touchdowns. They came back and won that joker. Come on, man. When the game started. Take you too long. That's what I'm saying. No YouTube. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Everybody else gets strikes but me. I get strikes. Nobody else gets strikes. So is the game on already? Like, is it on? Cause is the game on? Cause I'm not seeing it on mine. Let me see. I might have to play it off the if they. Let me see. Yeah, I don't got it. I'm probably gonna have to go through. It's on. Oh shoot, man. It's not coming on mine. Let me see. Boy, I'm gonna have to let YouTube TV go. What's going on? Live. Yeah, I don't see it on mine. Let me see. Do boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Yeah, yeah. I don't have it. I gotta find it somewhere else. Let me see. ESPN Plus. Here I come. Uh, bro, what are we doing? Come on, man.
Four is going to be in the air.
Here we go.
Michael Smith, the booming leg for the Rattlers. And coming out of the end zone on the return.
I need that.
Norfolk State will start inside the 10 as Jalen Parnham on the return, where we talked about a number of fresh faces. We've got to introduce you to Jalen Daniels, the transfer quarterback. Started his career as a walk-on at South Carolina, a JUCO transfer out of Garden City Community College, and now here at Norfolk State, winning the starting job over who was assumed to be the incumbent Otto Kuhns.
He didn't win it.
When you see him, he has a presence about him. He's a complete 6'5" guy.
Here we go.
Move around in the pocket as well. Tremendous presence for Norfolk State.
You know Norfolk State gonna come out running the ball. That's just automatic.
With the carry, I'll tell you this, when we had the opportunity to talk with head coach Dawson Odoms, very high on this young man. We met him yesterday. Certainly that 6'5", 230, full of poise and presence when we stood next to him, and that's something that you can't teach.
That and the fact that he has a shotgun for an arm. This is a guy that's got the big arm that you like to have in today's college football world. He can make all the throws, and he makes great decisions. He'll be tested.
Watch the quick pass right here to the top.
Florida A&M defense.
Told you.
First pass attempt for the Spartans, and it is complete to Elijah Mitchell. One of those returners, a sophomore. You talked about Jalen Daniels, and sometimes, and I know, Jay, you have this experience coming over, starting your career at Long Beach State and then moving into Howard University as a quarterback. There are a lot of nerves, and some
They gave him the first down?
things in your players. And Dawson Odoms, in his 4th year as a head coach, said, hey, look, the way that you welcome in new guys is you have veterans who welcome you into the locker room, and that was something that they didn't have to worry about this season, as you referenced the experience that they had coming back. 3rd and 1 now on the opening drive for the Spartans. And in motion.
Oh! Damn. That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see. Hi-ya-ta-ta-da. It's not what you want to see.
They thought that they could handle the line of scrimmage against Florida A&M. They pull the guard around.
Jesus. Out the gate. 88 out the gate. You already, this is my issue. You already know what I'm about to say Alabama State. You already know what Norfolk State wants to do. You already know what Norfolk State wants to do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what do you gotta load the box. All they want to do is run. It's Dawson Odoms. Come on, man. Jesus.
thing. It's a football thing. You got to make room to strike up the band. And one of the things I love about HBCU football, whichever team has the band going on, that means the other team is in trouble. So if you're the Spartan Legion in this stadium right now, you get to play all you want, and all the Florida A&M Marching 100 band can do is sit there and watch. That's the culture that we talk about. It's more than just on the field. It's getting everybody hyped up in the stands as well. And King
Oh, man. Oh, man. Here we go. Here we go. The response is everything, though. You know what I'm saying? The response is everything, but you got to lock in. FAMU got to lock in. You know what they want to do. They want to run the ball.
Play that the Spartans have seen in more than a year. That was longer than any offensive play than they had last year as the Spartan Legion is ready to strike up. Hey.
I really don't want to hear Perry's mouth. Oh, God.
Here on the return, and the Rattlers trying to answer. A solid return for the opening drive. 23.
Hey, remember, if you're ahead of me, eyes. I'm gonna have to block this. Thank you.
They figured, hey, we can get the 1 yard, but they saw something they liked schematically by pulling.
I'm gonna have to block the comments because I don't want y'all to tell me some stuff.
On display. And when we talked to the offensive coordinator, Jason Phillips, he said the key was being in third and short against this very aggressive defensive line for Florida A&M. Job well done by the big guys up front for the Spartans.
Here we go.
Now it's the Rattlers' turn as they feature a transfer quarterback in Daniel Richardson, the graduate out of Miami, and the first play from scrimmage, and they hand it off. Really nowhere to go for Levante Somerset as he was stuffed early on. AJ Richardson.
Hey, that Norfolk State line look. Hey, that Norfolk State D line looks serious. Boy, them Bama's look big. I don't know what they feeding them down there in the VA, but them Bama's look big. No diddy.
Intangibles. That's when we talked to Coach James Colsey III. They love the intangibles, the leadership that Richardson brings to this team.
Experience, poise, creativity, some of the words that they use to describe his style of play. Making the right decisions with the football.
Good catch. What a catch. What a read. That's perfect. You see the hot, you throw the hot. That's basic. That's basic QB and one-on-one right there. I throw where you go, I replace. Perfect throw, perfect hot route, perfect read by Daniel.
Quarterback for Florida A&M in this game also. So we'll watch how that quarterback battle continues to unfold throughout this game and during the season.
That pass was complete to Jalen Rogers. This is a basically new wide receiver core. We had talked about Rat Boys in seasons past, but Jamari Gassett, the one returning from last year's championship team with playing experience.
Let's go, Bo.
Somerset on the carry.
Hey, that O-line, that FAMU O-line look pretty big. It don't look huge, but it look pretty big though.
Illegal formation. Offense. More than 4 players in the backfield.
Never would have happened with Willie Simmons. That never happens with Willie Simmons. I'm just gonna say that. Can I say that? I think I can say that.
Here's our Labor Day weekend.
I think I can say that. Never would have happened with Willie.
Next Thursday night, Deion Sanders in Colorado hosts North Dakota State, the powerhouse out of the FCS, to start us off in Temple, Oklahoma, as the Sooners now in the SEC. That's Friday night. What a triple header we have for you on Saturday. And then Sunday night, it's number 13 LSU hosting 23rd ranked
Here we go.
USC in Death Valley.
1st and 15.
1st and 15 after the
Dog, these hey, listen, they filling the hole. They are filling the hole. Norfolk State ain't playing. They said we here. I said they here. FAMU, get your shit together. Come on, man.
Their offensive philosophy this year probably going to change a little bit. Going to lean a little bit more on the running game.
They need to call Willie.
Richardson go under center and take
Need to have Willie on the headset
you can't push the pie.
as an offensive analyst.
Especially against a defense like Norfolk State, which is collapsing the pocket.
Richardson rolling to his right and in
It was nobody else to throw. Why would you roll? What are we doing? That's what I'm talking about, man. You literally did a rollout to one person. To one person.
Coach Willie's season for last
Oh, my God.
front as well.
Got time.
Richardson down the field, deep into coverage, and three
That's not his strength.
around him.
That's not his strength.
Down the middle, and you're shaking your head, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely wrong place to go with the football. You know, when you're going to throw to the single receiver side, he has to be wide open. He goes backside, single receiver. Count the green jerseys. You got a three-man route to the right. He wants to go left. Look at the green jerseys.
That's not his strength. That's not his strength. I broke the film down. That's not his strength. God, you got listen. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. With Daniel, you gotta keep it. You gotta keep it third and manageable. You gotta keep it 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, right? 3rd and 5 and low. Like you gotta keep it around that range to make him.
First team all SWAC punter lets it fly, and Parnham calls for the fair catch inside the 30. Well, I'll tell you, all the emotion leading up to this season, it's on the field, already been off the field. Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, HBCU football is back.
Oh my God, man! That's only on that bull. It's on that bull crap. They on that bull crap already. Hey, what's up, Rocky?
Hey, man, I just wanted to holler at you. I hope you guys can hear me good, man. We were on the field earlier today, and it's a stark difference in between the size of Norfolk State's offensive line and the size of just the overall team of Florida A&M, man. Those dudes are some big dudes in Norfolk State. This is the battle of the elephants against the gazelles. You know what I mean? Like, those Norfolk State dudes are big, man. And I mean, it ain't got nothing to do with Diddy. They just big men. You know, I just wonder if the quarterback is going to be able to exploit the speed advantage that I believe that FAMU has.
Well, I think in this game you want Jalen Daniels to beat you. Like what you just saw there, FAMU cannot have. You know, like you can't have that happen because the weak link on this team is the quarterback. So I need the quarterback to beat me. You know what I'm saying? I can't have 40, 50, 60-yard runs, 20, 30-yard runs. That's not how that works, right? So at the end of the day, it has to come to, listen, the first priority when anytime you're playing a Dawson Odom's team is you have to stop the run. If you can't stop the run, you're going to be in for a long day. I don't care who you are. You're going to look like Florida State against Georgia Tech.
They're going to have to put the DBs in the running game because those offensive linemen are huge, bro, from Norfolk State.
So,
huge. I don't know their height and weight, but they look about 6'7", 230.
Woo! Jesus.
I mean, yeah, I don't know that. I mean, they look every bit. And I'm going to tell you this, man. I don't know what the SWAC and the Meac looked like before the transfer portal, but those dudes look like the Division I-A players that I ever seen. I'm talking about offense and defense. Those dudes look, those some good-looking players, man.
Those some good-looking players.
Yeah, I'm talking about size-wise. I'm talking about, you know, Florida, they look like greyhounds out there, man, when they was warming up. They defensive ends look like they could run the 4x4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But, hey, man, the game's back, so.
All right, bro.
All
right, man. Appreciate you, Rock.
Jay, the fact that they had 5 different games decided by a touchdown, tied for most losses by single digits in the FCS. Dawson Odoms feels like, again, that experience, that return.
Again, mind you,
will help push them.
they're going to protect Jalen Daniels at all times. It's going to be RPOs, bubble routes, all type of short stuff.
Statement that the Spartans made back on the field for their second possession.
That's all you're going to see.
The pass incomplete.
That's all you're going to see.
To the
You're going to see bubbles. You're going to see RPOs. Like, this is what you're going to see all day long because at the end of the day, he's not going to put Jalen Daniels in a situation for him to lose the game. You get what I'm saying? Like, Jalen couldn't even get the ball to him. So imagine trying to do this. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not liking the defense that I see that FAMU's. Like, put pressure to make him make throws. If you're sitting back 7 to 10 yards, that's not applying pressure to the wide receivers to make them throw.
Put ourselves in those same positions we were a year ago.
Like, you're playing too far off.
I like that philosophy.
On 2nd and 10, they hand it off once more. This time, it's Xavion Evans as we send it down to Quick Kesnick. He's got more on Dawson Odoms.
Well, 6 of their 8 losses were one-score games in the 4th quarter. Okay, they finished 3-8, but coach said that this game will decide whether or not they belong. It can unlock the journey this year. Remember, they bring back 84 players, 18 starters, and Coach Odoms finally telling us this is quote-unquote our roster.
Here we go, big third down. Watch the short side. I mean, you could literally throw the ball to the short side, to the top side, the short side of the field. They're playing 7 to 10 yards off. I'm going to throw a short route and see if my man can make somebody miss. I mean, it's right there. Jesus Christ.
Not able to get the play off before the play clock expired, and that's going to push the Spartans back.
I'm not liking this FAMU defense. Let me just say that right now. I'm not a fan of this FAMU defense.
Did you catch that? My wordplay there? They could really change the tide in the Meac.
From the Tidewater area.
Yes. So, but what they're doing right now is what you cannot do against Florida A&M. Face third down in long situations. They did not want to face this situation. Don't be surprised if you see them decide to run the ball.
Watch a screen right here. Be mindful of a screen right here.
The 82-yard scamper for a touchdown, and another big run here on 3rd down from Xavion Evans. And Evans, one of those guys coming back, had PT last year, knows this offense. He was used to carrying some of the load. He says, I got you here on 3rd down.
Jesus Christ. Look how big the hole was.
Directly at Florida A&M. Poor job of tackling from the 2nd level by the safety. Norfolk State keeps the drive alive in unexpected fashion, completing a long run on 3rd and long.
They got 100 yards of rushing on like 3 rush attempts.
And they hand the ball off again. This time, really nowhere to go as Cameron Donald, one of the new faces along that defensive line.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Wheatley, number 67, of getting up and did a poor angle in the secondary. And I think it's the timing that's off. Florida A&M is used to dominating the line of scrimmage. Well, these running backs are finding creases, and the secondary defenders are not in a position to make the tackle for the Rattlers, allowing Norfolk State to rip off runs in chunks.
When we talked about the dominating defense we saw from the Rattlers last season, 4th in FCS in stopping the run, only giving up 94 yards on the ground. Here, the Spartans taking full advantage.
Dog, it's about to be a clinic in running the football.
And into Rattler territory, and there's a flag that comes flying out.
The unsportsmanlike on Florida A&M, I believe. They pull a helmet off of one of the guys.
I think I saw the helmet come off of one of the receivers downfield.
I thought somebody said there was supposed to be more discipline with Cozy.
Derek Hatton, our official for tonight.
That's what somebody told me.
Mike Pack not working, but the head referee.
Jesus.
Exactly what you said. That 15-yard penalty is marching the Spartans even closer to that end zone. The ball will be spotted on the Rattlers' 31-yard line.
Something that Florida A&M needs to work on from a season ago. Although they were so successful, they were the most penalized team. Here they need to work on the discipline.
1st and 10 now. Jalen Daniels hands it off once again, having success up the
Dog, all they're doing is power. All they're doing is pulling. Literally blocking down and pulling.
rushes here on this drive.
Yeah, they call him the most complete back. They take the tight end.
Jesus.
Right, move him across the formation. And just
They do it again.
Same play.
It's the same. It's the exact same play.
Little hump motion by the tight end. They're crowding the box. So what they're doing is saying, we're going to play this game in between the tackles. We're going to run downhill and let our running backs find.
Dog, you got to bring the safety down.
So the O-line doesn't have to dominate up front. They just have to neutralize Florida A&M's defensive line.
Really lopsided in total yards, 136. Obviously, 82 of them eaten up by King's long run for a touchdown. The only score of
Watch it. It's a quick throw or it's a run again.
16 yards per carry on the ground. Once again, the rushing attack and staying on his feet.
Dog, it's about to be a long day right here.
There's King once again, a gain of 9.
And I'm going to tell you, the center, number 67, Garrison Wheatley, is really doing a good job controlling the line of scrimmage. Watch him. Get his guy, twist him, so there's a cutback lane for King to go to. Anytime your center can win that battle at point of attack and turn his man, the running back can see that visually and knows there's daylight to find that crease.
Garrison Wheatley, incredibly valuable to this group. Most improved according to the coaches. And this time up the middle again. Kevon King, who was closing in on 100 yards, is past the century mark on that carry. And what did Jason Phillips talk to us about, right? Being able to be impactful on first down, staying ahead of the chains. And King is feeling it already in the opening quarter of the 2024 season, and he's working so hard.
He's even. Yeah, you think he'd have over 100 yards this quick in the game. You got to pace yourself, brother. But what they're doing, they continue to do, crowd the box, bring a tight end in there, and just look for some running room.
10th play of the drive right here. Daniels deciding to keep it himself on 1st and goal.
Let's go, fumble!
Did the ball come out, but they say Daniels was down. Pickup of 2.
And Florida A&M's going to have to make some changes.
Like, look at the holes.
They're finding daylight, and every time they see in the creases, and they're running the daylight, and Florida A&M wants to have a 4-2 alignment. But look, they're running so well on them that the
wow.
pulling himself out the game. He's saying, oh, wow, I ain't going to be this easy. He's got to get rid of some stuff, and they'll hopefully hydrate him up and get him back in this game.
Well, this Rattler defense has to figure out something here as Evans and this Spartan rushing attack.
Dog, it's about to be a long day for FAMU, bro. It's about to be real quiet in Tallahassee today.
Not sound politically correct or grammatically correct. They ain't bouncing nothing. A bounce is something you say in football when you run in the middle and you bounce outside the daylight. Norfolk State is told, we're not bouncing anything. We're going to run everything in between the tackles. We're relying on our offensive line to get the push. And this is a beautiful display of offensive football.
This literally looks like FAMU. This literally is Florida State and Georgia Tech. At least Florida State scored. Jesus.
Start of the opening season here. They're running so well. Oh boy, what a shot. There's nothing to say to that. You just let that sit and marinate. We'll step aside and come right back.
Sorry, honey.
That's crazy. Boy, listen. This is about to be a. If I'm a fan, listen. If I'm FAMU, I'm calling Ryan Smitty up tomorrow. I'm calling Ryan Smith up tomorrow and asking him how much to get back. How much do we need you back on staff? Because this is looking like a massacre, okay? A straight massacre. And it's sad. What they need conditioning for? You don't need conditioning to. Well, they didn't think they was gonna be doing 100. Dog, this defense is whew. This is straight old school power football right here. It's straight old school power football right here. Straight down the and the thing about it, and this is Jesus Christ. This is the thing. This is what I said. Like, the quarterback is the weakest link on this team. So you should know. Oh my gosh. Like, if the quarterback is the weakest link on the team, you know all they can do is run the ball. Who's the defensive coordinator? If Jalen Daniels is the weakest person on the team, you know how Dawson Odoms is. You know what he wants to do. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there. They gotta rebound quick. They gotta rebound quick. But I'm gonna say it again. Coming to you, BJ. What's up, BJ?
Man, what's up, Scotty?
What's going on?
Man, sitting here listening to this, watching you. Hey, bro, this is bad. And it's like Norfolk is not doing anything complicated. They're literally pulling the guard, running the trap. They're not doing anything else. The running backs ain't even bouncing it.
Dog, they're going straight up. They're going straight up the seam.
Just straight up. Like, they're not doing anything complicated. And if you FAMU, you got to be real worried. Because I'm sorry, but that Jackson State running game, that Bama State running game, okay. They say the biggest, adjustments you make is between week 1 and week 2. Maybe they'll adjust, but hey, bro, this is bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Hey, and
go ahead.
You gotta call up Smitty, man. This don't look like Smitty's defense at all. Like, even the alignment, bro, this don't look like Smitty's D at all.
Let me ask you this, BJ. You're a D coordinator. Like, okay, you're what? I think they're a 4-2-5.
Yeah.
So what do you drop it down to, a 5-2? You go through a 3-4. Like, what do you seeing that they're just they're gonna beat you in between the tackles. They're not doing no tall sweeps. They're not doing none of that. It's just straight, mano y mano, head up. We gonna bang with you. As a D coordinator, what do you make? What changes do you make?
Right now, we gonna shoot the gaps to the strong side. We're gonna modify the 4-2-5 into a 4-3. I need that rover or that whip guy to be a cover guy, but also be a linebacker. Bring him into the box. If that doesn't work, with us pressing the gaps, slide to the strong side, whatever side they may be, at that point I'm telling my defensive line, since we can't do that, and we getting trapped, we're crawling. All right? Because now I know you're crawling, you're not going to get moved. And then at that point, I need my linebackers to come in
and just fill the hole.
Yeah. Right. And if that don't work, we're up shit creek.
Yep. Oh my God. I'm not going to say I didn't expect Norfolk State to not run the ball. I mean, I knew what it was, right? I just didn't think it would look like this. Like, I thought it would be a lot of, jet sweeps. I thought it would be a lot of stuff east and west, right? That was my prediction. Right. I was like, hey, they'll go a lot of east and west stuff, kind of get you flowing one way or the other. But they're literally like, hey, no Isaiah Major. Hey, no General Hunt. No General Hunt. Yeah. Hey, listen, we going to go. We pressing right up the middle, and you're going to have to meet us where you're at. And
right.
And it's and BJ, like, let's keep it a buck. They can't throw the ball if you're on 3rd and 13 and you doing like halfback dive. Like, come on, you know what it is.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this: FAMU's linebackers, the first drive their angles are bad, and I'm trying to figure out, are the angles bad because they're afraid of contact, or they're trying to avoid contact? Because, like, I can understand, drive one. You may have underestimated somebody you saw on film.
Yeah.
Guys a little bit faster in person than I thought, right? But, like, second drive, at this point, I'm trying to figure out, are you trying to avoid contact? Are you trying to grab? Or are you trying to, like, stick your nose in there?
Yeah.
And we'll see. But the angles they're taking are horrible. They're horrible. I don't know, man. We'll see, man. They don't look dark cloud, man. They look like a sunny day right now.
You said they don't look dark cloud. They looking sunny day. Hey, listen. Hey. Oh man, that man said they not looking dark cloud. They looking sunny dayish. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Oh, maybe a little overcast. Just maybe a little overcasty. You know what I'm saying? Not dark cloud, a little overcasty. Oh man, that is too funny. That Bama funny. Man, oh Jesus. Hey, listen. First of all, let me be very clear because I know you Bama's about to jump out the window. All right. First of all, it's a long game. Still the first quarter. You better ask Tarleton. Even though they won, McNeese made a run at the end. It's a long game. It's a very long game. Okay, very long game. So you got time. Second, though, it's not a conference game. Okay, I'm gonna pull the Southern card every other year. It's not a conference game. Okay, like, listen, I look at it like this: if other teams can pull that card every year, okay. Every year, other teams are pulling that card. Oh, it's not a conference game. Oh, we're not worried. It's not a conference game. I'm not worried. It's not a conference game. That has been the MO of team after team after team that loses out of conference. Right? When Alcorn lost that year to NCCU, what they say? It's not a conference game. Right? When Southern lost back-to-back conference, non-conference games, but SWAC games. It's not a conference game, right? When Alabama State lost to Miles, it's not a conference game, right? Like, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear none of that. I don't want to hear it. So listen, I'm pulling the card, period. Y'all pulling it, I'm pulling it. So, to each his own. It's a long game still.
Have plenty to be pleased about through 2 possessions in this 2024 campaign. Touch back into the end zone. So you think back to last year, the reigning Celebration Bowl champions. The cost of winning, though, comes with it. Willie Simmons, after 6 years, decides to go on to the FBS level and become the.
See what happens when you hire a. See what happens. You know what? Let me tell you. FAMU, let me talk to you real quick. See what happens when you hire a horrible AD? See how that fucked up everything? You lose Willie, you lose Ryan. See how just one decision. Y'all letting Larry make that one decision fucked it all up. Because we could be having Willie Simmons right now with Ryan Smitty. But I'm going to just leave that alone.
An HBCU National Championship, see what they can do to get back on the right track.
Well, this is the Celebration Bowl offensive MVP. First time we're seeing Kelvin.
Come on, Kelvin. Come on, Kelvin Dean. Give me some. Give me some. I need a spark, baby.
We will see how Florida A&M responds. Now, you go back to that Cricket Celebration Bowl of last year. Just to remind our viewers, you can never count out these Florida A&M Rattlers. They were down 14-0 against Howard back in that game, and were able to come back and win 30-26. And Kelvin Dean Jr. was a big part of that success.
They walked down the Bison. I think one of the keys is going to be this line of scrimmage. I mean, Norfolk State is showing that they are physical, making them earn everything. 2nd and 1, you figure it'd be easy to pick up a yard. That was a tough run there.
It's true, though. It's not, I'm not lying. It's true. I'm not lying. It's facts. It's facts. How one domino made it all mess up.
Florida A&M, the 25th ranked team in all of FCS, trailing by 2 touchdowns here on 1st and 10. Daniel Richardson Looks down the field, stays down the field, and throws it. The nearest target was Jalen Ward, but incomplete at second down. Jay, so far, what you've
Boy,
seen
this offense is rough.
in sample size,
This offense is rough.
He's not showing the flashes that they talked about yet. You know, one of the throws he had earlier for the first down, they did pick up. The ball was very low, but a great catch by the receiver. Threw the ball in the coverage a couple of times. So at this point, you have to wonder, is he seeing the field well? The accuracy part will come if you got it. But if you're not seeing the field well, you will become very inaccurate and ineffective.
Undersized quarterback at 5'10", and he decides to keep it, calls his own number, shows up.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on.
By Jaden Smith, but a pickup of 17 yards, and the Rattlers are in Spartan territory.
Yeah, just a good job of calling his own number.
That's a big boy. That's a big. He just sounded like you going. That's a big boy moving, right? A little Tonka truck. A little Tonka truck. Come on now. He passed the 50 now. Come on now. Where?
The state of Florida hands it off here on 1st and 10, and A.J. Richardson.
Okay. Anybody who's played defense, please call in and explain this to me, right? Because I want people to understand. You got to understand, if you're a run-first team, your defense, 9 times out of 10, are going to be head busters. And the reason they're going to be head busters, no diddy, is because they got to deal with that Norfolk State O-line every day. If they are moving FAMU like that, they got to deal with them every day. They got to put their head in. They got to fill the gaps. They got to do all that. So it's just going to be a little difficult to go up the gaps when you got go boy. Thank you. It's going to be a little difficult to play in the tackle boxes with them because they some head busters. You know what I'm saying? So just want to give you guys a little heads up.
One of the things that Florida A&M keeps is a staple of tight ends. They've got a plethora of them, and a good job by Grosser to run after the catch. You try and tackle the big fella low, the athleticism to stay up on his feet and pick up big yardage. Big play for the Rattlers.
Come on now.
San Ramon, California, came over after starting his career.
Come on. What we doing?
Richardson with time has a man.
Let's go! Oh, we back, baby! Come on, man!
Are on the board in 2024.
Let's go! You want to feel like you at the stadium? I got you. Come on. We just need a little juice. Just need a little pick me up. Come on, man. Come on.
He's going to come across the formation, get open into the flat. Miscommunication for him to have that separation there. And this is good recognition. Comes across. You got to see him right there. Once he does that, there's a little bit of hesitancy. Uh-oh, they got you by formation. That's why he was so open early. The slight pause caused a spark, and great recognition by
listen, I keep trying to tell y'all, Listen, y'all. One day y'all gonna realize like Scotty Dude to be knowing what he's a little bit talking about. Daniel Richardson can process really well, but you gotta help him out and do the motions and do things so he can identify based off alignment, based off formation, what's going to come available. Right? If you just have him sit there and stagnate, it's not going to help him. But when you get the motion, when you get the shift, when you get all that going, there you get into it.
And T.C. Taylor got his first win as head coach. Now James Colsey III trying to bring it in this new chapter.
And you go, Hunter. Marching 100, you go.
Wait a minute,
You had to sit there and watch. Listen to. They had to sit.
Come on now. Now the defense got to get locked in. If we get this defense locked in, we straight.
We're in the house as well. Trying to compliment Florida A&M, and you won't let me get my
KP. Now you shouldn't be. Listen. You should be the last person talking about somebody's quarterback is ass. Do you not remember? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Do you not remember Bashawn McCray? Do you? Do you not remember Bashawn McCray? I'm just, help me out for the people in the back. Since you want to talk about ass quarterbacks. Okay. But you don't want to talk about that, though. You don't want to talk about that.
Aiden Bryant hang out, controlling the line of scrimmage, leaving room to run the football. Impressive display of the running game still by Norfolk State.
Bring the safety down.
Yards or more so far tonight. Once again, they give it to Benjamin, and Benjamin could carry on first down out to the 40-yard line. A pick up of 5.
Jesus Christ.
And I saw something there, and I'm going to show you something when we come back of why Norfolk State is continuing to control the line of scrimmage. And just remember this. Hard head makes a soft backside. Hard head makes a soft backside.
Let me tell you, Norfolk State went hard to start off this ball game. They've got a 14-7 advantage. Behold the green and gold. They're pumped up. So are the Rattlers back in it. Cut it in half. It's 14-7 after 1.
Rated T for teen.
These are dangerous times. The world here.
It's okay. It's okay. Listen. We got time. Time is on our side. If we can slow this rushing tech, we got to keep them behind the chains. If we just keep them behind the chains, we had a play. We got a chance. What's up, Rocky?
Hey, this is a very intriguing matchup, right? This game is about Norfolk State knowing who they are. Oh, sorry. And Alabama and FAMU figuring out who they are. That's what this game has turned into, in my opinion, so far. Can FAMU find out who they are before they let who Norfolk State grinds them grinds them up? Because Norfolk State gonna keep running the ball. They really just running the same play.
That is literally what they're doing. And if you overplay it, they're going to bounce it like the last play. If you don't fill the gap, they're going to hit the seam. Listen, at the end of the day, if FAMU, okay. I don't have and I'm trying to say this real quick, Rocky, so you can get your points in. I don't have a problem with FAMU playing off on the outside receivers and bringing the safety down closer to the box. But gosh, dog, you shouldn't have two safeties high. Any offense is going to tell you, once you see two safeties, you're supposed to run. You're supposed to run. I got numbers. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
But no, you're right. But here's my thing, Scotty. At some point, in my opinion, that safety has to quit playing the pass and just make a beeline to fill that lane. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you know he's coming, why are you waiting? That's my point from the safety standpoint. Why are you waiting when you know he's coming? So hopefully,
Well, to me, I mean, you don't want to just take a beeline because then you could get out of you can get out of formation. You know what I'm saying? If it flows and it bounces back and you took a beeline. Listen.
Let me ask you a question, Scott. Have you completed a pass?
No, but this is my thing though. I don't mind you bringing the safety in the box and just keeping them in the box, right? Like you can just have the safety in the box and then have the free safety at center field. I don't have a problem with that, right? Because all you got to listen. I'm gonna have to dictate the numbers to make Norfolk State have to pass. That's just the only way. You're gonna have to. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, if you want to run the box with 9 people or 8 people in the box, well, then that's your choice and that's your decision, but we're going to match you full-fledged. But if you're going to keep dropping 2 safeties and giving them a light box, well, the scorecard says run the ball. Like, I mean, that's just basic football. I'm sorry, but go ahead.
Hey, my last observation before I get off is, hey, Willie text that last play into Kobe. So I just want you to know.
Hey, do the Bermuda. Run Bermuda. So.
Because that was a Willie call.
That was. With the wheel route. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Right, man,
appreciate it. 4,700 coming to you. Hey, Caller, you live.
Scotty, I'm like you, man. I can't understand why they won't put the safety down. All the linebackers do is make their assignment. The assignment is you on the left side, you the wheel. When flex rolls your way, you flow into the running backs. You identify 1, 2, 3. Who the running backs in the backfield? That's it.
That's it.
Simple. Keep it simple.
I mean,
Keep
look,
it simple,
they got the thing on the formation. They're showing you it's a light box. That's 6 on 6.
Exactly.
It's 6 on 6. That's perfect. That's perfect numbers. Come on. I mean,
exactly. You got the numbers right there. Take a step up. Where's your safety?
That's what I'm saying.
Why not give you a run blitz? You know they're going to run the ball first, second down, right? Give them a run blitz.
Come on.
One time.
Come on.
But I'm going to let you know, if they don't do this, if they're not going to make a change now, come next week, you're going to see them get run over come next week. The running attack will be there next week.
Yeah. Hey, man, appreciate the call.
Yeah, I'm going.
All right, man, peace. Yeah, this is. Hey, Mr. D, I'm gonna get to you at the break. I'm gonna get to you at the break, Mr. D. We gotta get this together, man. 33. Guess what you think they're gonna do? It's either RPO, a QB keep, or they're gonna run it. It's either one. Why is the safety so far back?
Michigan, Eric Horn getting his first start, and again, you don't have the SWAC Defensive Player of the Year and Isaiah Major to help fill those voids.
But as an offensive coordinator, if I know I'm only dealing with 6 in the box, and I don't have to worry about that safety from up high, then you can almost pick.
Thank you, Jesus. We gotta stop. Come on.
From the Rattlers.
Punt the ball.
And the one thing that can help you out is you get some fantastic individual efforts to win their one-on-one matchups.
All right, Mr. D, coming to you.
What's the deal, Pickles?
What's going on?
What's happening?
Man, just trying to make it through this game, man.
Man, let me tell you something. This game is going to be interesting. I think the run game that Norfolk is doing is going to wear the team out third quarter. They're going to be tired.
Oh, for FAMU? So, FAMU's going to be tired or Norfolk going to be tired?
No, FAMU's going to be tired.
Okay.
FAMU, their defense going to be tired.
Okay.
The defense going to be tired. Yeah, because they got to score quick. If not, Big Worm is going to run that ball, and by third, fourth quarter, they're going to be tired.
Well, I mean, listen, if the run is working, then yes, I agree with you. But if they're able to get stops like this, the run is going to hurt. The run is going to hurt Norfolk State if they can't keep it up.
Yeah. I
hit it, hit it, go boy,
oh,
go,
he got it.
go,
he got it.
go,
he got
oh, cut it back.
Oh, he should have cut. Should have cut back in. So if there's 3 stops with them running, then yes, I agree with you. Because that means that they got to change their game up. But anyway, we'll see it. I'll probably call in later on after the game.
Hey, no problem, Mr. D. Appreciate the call.
All right.
Come on, man. Cut the ball back, Jamari. That's why you second team and not first team. A first teamer would have cut it back.
Only returning receiver for the Rattlers. He's got that speed and versatility that they like. They can put him outside or in the slot.
And this is where Florida A&M does their damage. The defense gets the stop, gets a 3 and out, and then the offense comes out on the field, and they're ready to try and pounce on you a little bit with the defense with a short rest.
We'll wait to hear the call from our head referee, Derek Hatton, after whistles before the play even got going. A quick conference with the Zebras on the field. At the home of Georgia State. This is their stadium in which they play here at Center Park.
One of my kids is in like big trouble, So, yes, you know it's trouble when your wife comes in and says, "After you're done, you need to get them." I'm like, "Damn, what they do?" I'm like, "Shit." I'm like, "I'm just trying to watch the game. You know, I'm trying to enjoy it with y'all." You know what I'm saying? And she over here, I mean, like, they over there wilding. And, oh, man. Yikes. And my daughter just lying for no reason. Like, I'm like, you just lying for no, why you lying? Jesus Christ, man. I'm gonna have to get her. All right, let's get back to the game. Oh, man. Damn. It's going to be one of them midnight raids. You know, when you kind of sleepy, you don't know what's going on, you all disoriented. It's probably going to be one of those. All right, let's get back to this game.
They're the defending Black College Football national champions, and right now trailing Norfolk State out of the Meac by a score. Daniel Richardson with time has a
Let's go!
Space, and the pass.
Warm it up, baby! Warm it up! Come on, let's get this FAMU boat rolling, baby. Come on, we know who we are. We know who we are. We the champs. We the champs. Be champs. Come on, man.
It was Richardson that won
Stop playing.
Right now, Richardson, you talk about that glue, 3 passes for 20-plus yards. This time he's going for it again, and great pass breakup by Devon Allen in the end zone. An Aeneas Williams Award watch lister. He's a gamer. And this guy is a part of that great secondary for the Spartans.
Yeah, he along with Teron Mallory. Look at him. That's just how you play it. Keep yourself in a position where if the ball comes, he can use that arm to get around and knock the ball away. And he's a guy that grew in the program.
He's got to lead him more. Like, you can't. That's his problem. You got to lead. You got to let him run underneath of it, man.
On this next play, running to the line of scrimmage, he wants to get up in the face of the receiver.
I don't know what's up with all this under center stuff, though. I'm not a fan of this.
Native does here on second down.
I'm not a fan of all this under center stuff, man.
And nice tackle by Keyshawn Lynch. A veteran presence up front, a loss of 5 on the play.
And right now, what Florida A&M is doing is fishing. You know, offensive coordinator.
I'm not liking this under center stuff.
They're looking for a certain look, hoping they can set up some play action pass.
I'm not liking it, man. I really am not liking it.
Running the ball.
Get this back. He 5'10". Get the Batman shotgun. Come on, man.
Pay with a tackle for a loss and a great play by Lynch.
First tackle for a loss by either team tonight. Now, 3rd and long. The line of game, the 9-yard line of the Spartans. And set up a little screen and let Thaddeus Franklin try to do the rest. But a number of green jerseys right around them to stop them. And they're going to be held short.
Should have did that the last play. All this under center stuff, man. Come on, bro.
That was why that previous play with the individual effort by Keyshawn Lynch was so big. They're able to move him back and Allow them to give them a couple yards on the screenplay and hold the Rattlers to a field goal attempt.
A 33-yard field
Come
goal
on, come on, come on.
Cameron
Down the pipe, baby. Down the pipe. Down the pipe, baby.
An accurate leg for the Rattlers throughout his career. It's good. And FAMU puts 3 more points on the board. James Colsey III in his Rattler debut on the sideline says he tapped Daniel Richardson for this opportunity. He started to get a groove.
I'll be back, guys.
Bring some noise, and Richardson is.
All right, I'm back. Where we at?
Bowl and winning the Meac last year. The Bison picked second. Meanwhile, preseason players of the year coming out of Washington, D.C., and Jared Hunter and Kenny Gallup Jr. And as we mentioned earlier, Otto Kuhns, the intended starter for the season, suspended for the first 4 games because of academic ineligibility.
That could be a storyline there.
Let's go!
Oh,
Jesus.
Well, right now, they're winning the battle on the ground. And
Jesus, that boy was almost gone.
Lost the ball on the turf. Nayron Jenkins returns it. However, they're going to say that King was down. And we had a chance.
Come on, guys, fill the holes.
It's the headquarters of the Mid-Eastern Athletic Conference, and this Norfolk State team was picked to finish 5th in the preseason poll. But right now, Jay, this is a group under Dawson Odoms who has high expectations and already starting to unlock their potential here.
I'm not messing with y'all, man. Be there, be there, be there!
Trying to bounce to the outside. Deco Wilson, one of the tacklers to bring him down, along with Braylon Oliver.
You see that there, a little disrespect there for a team that returns a lot of guys, but talk about, I think the storyline there was Central, who got beat by Howard by 50 this past season, is projected this year to come ahead of the Bison. So been a little flip-flop there. Those are the 2 top teams there, but I'm telling you right now, this Norfolk State team is looking
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Feel it. Yeah, I like it, I like it, I like it.
Here on 2nd down.
I like it!
Driven backward.
Come on! One more stop!
First time we've called his name tonight.
Come on, Ash! Wake up! Wake up, Ash!
To another level this year, and he switched his number from 99 to 0.
Hey, listen, I don't know if you guys saw it. Watch that tight end pop. Watch that tight end pop. Okay, watch that RPO tight end pop, because if they're gonna suck you in, no diddy. Watch that tight end pop behind it, okay? Watch that RPO pass behind it. Just watch that RPO pass behind it.
Receiver set 3 to the bottom of your screen here on 3rd and 7. Let's see what the Spartans dial up here. They've had success on 3rd downs. Daniels thought about it, double clutch, then completes it to Jones. What a move! Jack has Jones! The yards after catch by Jones, or Jock, as he's known. Boy, he's played a healthy amount of football, great experience, 20
Come on, got to make the tackle. Got to make the tackle.
I mean, that ball was in the air for a while. Watch Jones come to the ball. As the ball's coming to him, he's not waiting. He runs towards the ball.
Got to make the tackle.
To get leverage so he can run after catch and pick up the first down.
Got to make the tackle, guys. Come on, got to make the tackle. Let's go.
The ball to come to him. He came back to get the ball to get a running start, forcing the Rattlers to get in the trail position. Big time play by Jacquez Jones.
Well, they feel like he's a big kid coming over from Lane College out of the SIAC Division II. Meanwhile, Kyron.
What is this? Make the damn tackle.
Brought down by Braylon Oliver, but a gain of 7 on the play, and we've talked about it all night long. The rushing attack and the success that the Spartans have had on the ground, taking full advantage of that experienced offensive line. And you see 185 yards on the ground for Norfolk State tonight, and they're going to continue to add to that total. Bounce it to the outside, trying to cut back in, and a first down picked up by Benjamin. He's down at the 26-yard line.
In this battle that you've got between the offensive coordinator and the defensive coordinator, Norfolk State versus Florida A&M, it's playing out right in front of our eyes.
22 rush, 3 passes.
Norfolk State getting ready to line up with a double tight end formation. You don't see much of that in college football nowadays, but that's the chess match that we're seeing in the trenches. Norfolk State.
Watch that tight end pop. It's always going to be there. You got to watch that RPO tight end pop.
At Alcorn State, and now he's got the recipe for success early on here, as he's got a stable of running backs that he.
What are these D tackles doing?
That great offensive line. And Jay, I've got to ask the question, because you think the 25th ranked team in FCS, the reigning HBCU national champions, did you expect what we're seeing right now and Norfolk State really handling the Rattlers?
thought we'd see a close game because of the experience coming back, and that goes back to why this is the Meac Swac Challenge. Meac plays a little bit more physical brand of football, Swac a little bit more finesse, but Florida A&M has been one of the strongest teams in FCS football for the past several seasons. To see Norfolk State push them around like this, quite surprising, Tip, quite surprising. We know the Meac normally wins the battle of the trenches. We kind of learned that. But this is a dominating performance in the trenches thus far in this game.
9 yards on average per carry for the Spartans, and King, who's wrapped up and brought down a few Rattler defenders there. Andre Powell Jr. among them.
Hey, Booker, I'm going to get to you after the break. Whenever they go to commercial break, I got you, Book.
Keeping the ball on the ground, better than 16 minutes the Spartans have had possession in this first half.
Look at that.
I mean, that's astounding right now. Yeah, I mean, they're on pace potentially for 400 yards in this game, or perhaps
just rushing.
More. And like I said, if you're Florida A&M, to only be down by 4 right now with a team running the ball that's effectively, they're fortunate.
King already, who's amassed a career high, and he's stuffed there on 3rd and 2, however. And again, we've seen a couple of holds from Florida A&M. This time, Davion Westmoreland, the transfer out of Kansas, coming in to help make the stop.
Can I say this? Can I say this? Can I say how disciplined Norfolk State has to be, that they run the ball 25 times and not one holding call, not one false start penalty? Can we listen? You know I'm rooting for FAMU, but can we just speak to that discipline of coaching to not get one holding call? They've ran the ball 25 times. They've not gotten one holding call or one false start call. That it, dog. Like, yeah, you definitely gotta talk to the coaching on that side. Book, coming to you. What's up, Book?
Hey man, you just took the words out of my mouth. Look, that mid third quarter to fourth quarter is gonna be absolutely hell on FAMU. Like right now, I saw them like, they stood up because of pride. They tried to set themselves down. But that's pride. Them boys tired, and Norfolk State knows what they want to do, and it's an Odom's team. Odom's gonna make you stop it, and right now FAMU ain't showed the ability to be able to stop it.
That's facts.
It's just that simple. Like, it's gonna be a low scoring game, but they about to take these boys pride.
Listen, and this is what makes it even worse, because at the moment you start to sell out is the moment they'll hit behind you. That's what stopping the run is. When you cannot stop the run, everything is available to you. Because when I put that ball out and you think it's coming and you're just tired of getting beat by it and you sell out, and then I throw it right behind your head, or I RPO it to somebody you haven't thought about all game to pick up a big first down or a big chunk play, that's what happens when it's so deflating.
And what you've been saying what you've been saying about the quarterback all off season, I just need you to make the throw.
I just need you to make the throw when I need you to make it. He only threw it 3 times, Book. He only threw it 3 times.
And listen, Bubba won a game, last year or year before last, and didn't throw it not one time. So I gave him props for that. But Lynn, look, yeah, I'm happy for Odoms, but hey, look, for FAMU, y'all letting the Swac down again. Come on, man.
Well, this is the thing, because I know a lot of people are like, oh, man, that. I don't think no other team in the Swac is that committed to the run, though. Outside, now Jackson State might commit.
I'm about to say.
I think they might, but not to the level of what Dawson Odoms is doing, 3rd and 8. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? And listen, listen. These are great games to know what you're not, right, or where you're weak at. So even if FAMU pulls this out, you still get the film to say, whew, okay, now I know what we're weak at. You get what I'm saying? Like, now I know where we got to strengthen up at. Well, now I know where we got to focus in. Or so you can
lighten the ass.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, or it's a bad assignment football, or it's bad adjustments, or whatever you see on tape that might help the situation out. But yeah, FAMU has to listen. They got to nut up. My coach say this all the time. Like, you got to nut up. And how bad do you want it? You can't. You're not the Willie Simmons FAMU where people are fearful of you because you got Willie Simmons and it's everybody else. No. You know what I'm saying? You're the new kid on the block, right? You're a SWAC champion, but you're you don't got nowhere near what you had last year. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I agree. I agree. It's gonna be this. The halftime adjustment. First of all, let's just say this: FAMU has to score before half. I gotta get that out the way. FAMU's got to score before half because they get the ball at half, and you want to go up.
Yep.
You want to be up on a team that likes to run because no matter how much you take the time off, yes, right. So that's going to be huge for FAMU because if you can go to the half 17-17.
But yeah, hey, look, so they still got the markers of being able to do it, but that physicality is going to be a real problem with it. You know, to get back on whatever.
Yeah.
Physicality is going to be a real problem with it. Definitely later on in the season, they got to get their soul up. But, you know, happy for Dawson Odom. Look like he might have something this year. That game, if I was in the DMV, that Norfolk Morgan State game is going to be hell. I'm out, though.
Hey, man, appreciate the call, Book. Hey, listen, that's huge. That's huge. That's huge for FAM. Listen, let me be very clear. FAM has to score. You have to go up with a team that runs the ball. The only way you're super, super duper effective is if you're leading. If you're leading, you killing 8 to 16 minutes off the clock, it works. Happy for you. But when you're down, your pace has to pick up, right? You got to make it happen because now you're fighting the clock as well as now you got to fight the scoreboard as well. So FAMU has got to score here, has got to. Field goal, touchdown, it don't matter. You got to, preferably a touchdown, of course, but you got to go up here. You get the ball back at half. If I'm not mistaken, I think Norfolk got the ball first. So you get the ball at half, and if you come out and score again, now you're sitting pretty up 14, up 10 or whatever. Now, okay, let them do the run. Let them work that clock. All you're trying to do is make them snap a ball again. Make them snap the ball again. Make them snap the ball again because they're going to eat up their time as well. Oh, wow. To nut up in Florida means to be scared. That's what turned me. Oh, shoot. I don't know. I don't know what you jits call stuff in Florida, but up north it's like, yo, you better nut up. Like, you better get your shit together and let's go. Like, that's what nut up means, but okay. But, I can get how nut up would be like, fumble or, oh, he nutted up like he, I get it. But up north, it don't mean that. They get the ball just because of FAMU going to get a TD. And they need that. They need that momentum, Bridges. They need that momentum. They got to, listen, you got to put points on the board. And preferably you want a touchdown. That's just flat out. Preferably you want a touchdown. 17-14. You're up by 3. You get the ball back, right? Go and score another touchdown, right? Now that puts you at 24. You know what I'm saying? You got a little cushion to play with. Now you can work the clock. Now you can do what you do, right? Because one thing about Odom is he's not going to break tendency. And what did I tell y'all in the breakdown video? I said you want to keep Jalen Daniels at about 15 to 20 passes per game. And I said 20 being the max. And he's on pace for that, right? So I said if you see him throwing the ball a lot, they're in trouble. Well, now you see the game plan Norfolk State is going into for the season. You see what they don't want to do with Daniels. So if they got to start slinging it around the yard, you know why. You get what I'm saying? So, but first and foremost, all this is null and void if FAMU don't score. Okay? They got to come out. The offense coordinator got to put something together and make it work.
Rattlers, that Colsey name, if you have heard it, maybe you go back
Facts, Eric. Facts, Eric.
1993.
Facts, Eric.
Championship season for Florida State. He won it as a freshman, and then the choke at Doak playing against in-state rival, and who comes up with it? James.
Here we go.
The third. He played for Bobby Bowden and Mickey Andrews on that defense, and then was also an excellent baseball player as well from 93 to 97. So imagine you go to college and you're playing with Charlie Ward and Derek Brooks. And check out what happened today. Just a reminder, folks, if y'all were watching how we kicked off the season, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets sting them. It's high. It's flying high in the city of Atlanta right now as they upset the 10th ranked Florida State Seminoles on a
I need some more motion in this
Field goal
offense.
as time expired. And the Norfolk State Spartans do some of the same as complete to the outside. Jamari Gassett had absolutely nowhere to go.
This offense is so bad.
I couldn't tell you the last time Florida State and Florida A&M lost.
This offense is so bad. Jesus.
Silent mode.
Yeah, because there was plenty to celebrate last season.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my
Both
God.
Champions of their conference and riding high. That was the 7th time that both Florida State and Florida A&M had won their conference championship. Of course, you know, Florida State left out of the college football playoff. Florida A&M going on to become the HBCU national champions on 3rd and 10. And Daniel Richardson just trips over his own feet because he had a little space to vie for that first down marker. Instead, Ricky Harrelson stops him, and that'll bring up 4th down.
And that was a great adjustment by the defensive coordinator, Steve Adams. That was the same play they scored the touchdown with earlier. When they had Franklin in the backfield, shift to one side of the formation and get the matchup one-on-one on the outside, it wasn't there. They knew where he was going with the football. Good decision by Richardson not to force the throw. He comes up just a little bit short for the first down.
So Trey Wilhoit, first team all-conference punter, local Tallahassee product. He's done a great job in his time with the Rattlers. And Parnham goes backwards as he receives it, as we send it down to Q, who's standing by with a special guest.
Tyrese is a resident of Atlanta, and you're here. What brings you out?
I'm here, man, to give some love, man. This has been, the energy here for this game has been crazy, man. I'm still trying to figure out what side I'm landing on. I'm leaning towards, damn you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, their band is pretty good, man. These bands are ridiculous.
Yeah, I love it, man. This is a real, I don't know, I think me being here is doing a lot for my confidence, man. Just feeling this energy, man. The culture is just beautiful.
We were just chatting about a movie you got coming out, Labor Day weekend, 1992, Ray Liotta, kind of a heist movie. Tell the fans about it.
Yeah, well, the first thing I want to do is apologize, because recently I said to all of the 35-year-olds, don't be too late ordering your tickets and end up sitting on the front row, because all the young people know how to order tickets online. But
that's what you want to see. You can live with that. We can live with that.
Ray Liotta's his last film, rest in peace. And I was just trying to give the 35-year-olds some advice, like, man, don't be ordering your tickets at the last minute, be sitting on the front row with your girl. But go and get the tickets now. Order your tickets online. It's a Labor Day weekend. It's going to be crazy. Ray Liotta, Scott Eastwood. The film is called 1992. It's also produced by Snoop Dogg. Make sure y'all look at the trailer online. I promise you, probably the most important film I've done in the last 25 years.
Great to see you here. We'll hope you make a decision whether you're going to stay on the Spartan sideline or you're going to head across to the Rattlers maybe for the second half.
I'm just worried about the 35-year-olds out there trying to get tickets at the last minute. Don't be sitting on the front row on date night with your girl. Go now. Get your tickets now.
All right, Jody.
All right.
Q, tell him I said, all right, Jody. Like Snoop called him. All right, Jody from Baby Boy.
Thank you very much. I'm thinking 1992, the movie that he's talking about. A couple of years later, 1994, he was singing do-do-do-do-do always. Oh, on the bus, lights flickering. About 2-minute warning. We step aside here. Come back with more.
We now return to our interview with the insurance whistleblower.
I just think everyone should know there's an insurance.
Somebody say, get Jody off my TV. Oh, man, get Jody off my TV. That's funny. Y'all funny. Oh, man, this is crazy. Oh, Jesus. Listen, man, I'm telling you right now. Listen, I know it's going to take time for FAMU to get this offense together, but it just feels like they're throwing shit at the wall and just hoping it sticks right now. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like there's any rhythm rhythm to the play calling or a method to the madness, right? Like trying to set something up, or we're running this to get this. I'm not seeing any motion. I'm not seeing any movement. I'm not seeing any of these little nuances to just help the quarterback out and get him comfortable in the play. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, ugh. My thing is this, right? I keep saying, why bang with Norfolk? It's no need to. I don't need to bang with Norfolk State. No diddy, right? I don't need to bang with them. Go head to head and I don't need to do that. I'm telling you, when you play against a team that runs the ball as dominantly as they do, that's all they did in practice. All they did in practice was run fits. All they did in practice was hit. That's all you do. So I'm going to spread you out, and I'm going to get my playmakers in space. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Not today.
Not today, huh?
While I'm talking, they need to get a stop.
Studio time now for our Disney on the Yard studio updates, and it's Aiden Burr.
Aiden Burr.
Ball game in Dublin. Georgia Tech snaps their 15-game losing streak against top 10 teams. They upset Florida State 24-21 in a noon thriller.
Thanks so much. Back here, Jay Walker, Quick Kesnick, Tiffany Green. Reese in the midst of the Spartan Legion band as they're preparing to perform. Ready for...
Hey, listen, I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't care nothing about halftime, so if you guys want to call in, you are more than welcome to do so.
Remember, you can see the entire performance for both bands over on ESPN Plus, and something new to college football this season, the 2-minute timeout, very similar or a la the 2-minute warning that you're used to seeing in the NFL. Man in motion, 2nd and 10, Jalen Daniels hands it off to Devon
Timeout.
King, and King with a pickup of 3. Correction that.
Come on, man.
Instead, a little pushing and shoving going on as well.
Discipline.
Florida A&M looking to take a timeout here. The 2nd of the half.
Please reset the game clock to 1-5.
And Jay, while we have the opportunity, I think it's
one more stop. One more stop.
There was a little something called Jay's Gimme 5.
All right, we're early in the season.
I'm so tired of Jay's Gimme 5.
Top 5 storylines going to the HBCU season there. Oh, got the updated photo. Like that one there. But coaches portal. You talk about the players portal. What about the coaches portal? 6 new coaches between the Meac and the Swac. Number 4 is the biggest question. What QB will emerge? You need to have a quarterback that's going to dominate, take over. Number 3, I'm going to go back to 3 schools that we haven't talked about in a little bit. Well, that should be Hampton, not Howard. What's up with A&T, Hampton, and Tennessee State University? We got to check on them. And 2, is this the year of the Hornet? Alabama State, big expectations. And number 1, we're trying to see right now. FAMU thinks they own Atlanta. Does FAMU equal Atlanta? Can they?
Here we go. Here we go. This is where you want to be. You want Jalen Daniels to have to make passes. Watch the screen right here. Watch the screen right here. They're not going to put the ball in jeopardy. Odom's is not going to put the ball in jeopardy. It's going to be an easy pass concept or a screen.
Now, Jay, you know I'm going to have to chime in with my 2 cents after this 3rd and 8 coming up. as they're resetting the game clock on the field.
1-5-3.
Ooh, that's what gets me. I'm nitpicking a little bit, but I mean, you know, teams are playing hard. It takes you 20 seconds to take off 2 seconds off the game clock. And I don't think anybody was looking at those 2 seconds, to be honest. Big third down.
I'm watching the game off ESPN Plus on my computer.
If not, Florida A&M will probably call another timeout and try and force the Spartans.
Be there.
Keep it on the ground.
Timeout.
Running into the teeth of the defense.
There you go.
Jaron Fox the first to the ball carry.
This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. Okay, now listen. Everybody that's talking about FAMU being tired, right? The last 2 drives have been good 3 and outs. Well, except the field goal one. But a few of these drives have been 3 and outs. The defense should be saving their energy. They need the offense to close out the game right here. 3 points, touchdown, something, get their energy back. They get the ball at half. That means more rest for the defense, right? So it just the game. Listen, if I'm Coach Cozy, I'm telling my defense to settle down. We're good. All right, we're good. We're straight. We weathered the storm. You know what you see what they're trying to do. We're good. They can't do anything different. We can. They're going to be who they are. We can adjust accordingly, right? Offensively, got to get that shit together. Got to get it together. Got to get it together.
FAMU equals Atlanta. Yours, who runs the Meac? Well, the team that won the conference normally runs the conference.
Not according to the voters in the preseason poll, as they were selected number 2 behind North Carolina Central, much like Florida A&M was in the SWAC East. Alabama State got the preseason
you want to put
nod.
the period on the sentence, but the fact remains, I put FAMU as the #1 storyline. I put them there, even though the conference voted for Alabama State to do it. But I put FAMU 1. That's why, folks. That's what I deal with. Go on, Chip. Let's do your job.
We're talking big picture. We're setting up the storylines for the season, and lots can happen within the MEAC and the SWAC this year, as we will see so much change in the reconstruction of college football conferences, the Power 4 now, and certainly owning that top 10 in FBS.
All right, you see they're in zone. You see they're in zone. You see it, hit the run it. Hit.
Big 10 as well.
Let's go on the ball. Let's go. Come on, man.
And the Rattlers will try to run quick offense here to get on the board.
And start to build the legend of Daniel Richardson right now. 2-minute offense situation.
Come on, get it together.
Your team's been trailing all game. Well, these are going to get an opportunity to make some throws. You have to throw the ball. Let's see what Daniel Richardson is made of right now.
Flag, they're not set.
No timeouts for the Rattlers, so a wise
that should have been a flag. He wasn't set, but we'll take it.
Jamari Gassett, as he's right at the first down marker. And it's going to move the chains, or just short of it. All right, they're moving it now, as this season All-State will celebrate every field goal and extra point made by participating universities by making a donation to the university's General Scholarship Fund. Thank you, All-State.
Come on, come on, come on.
Right now is one of the biggest changes in college football. 2-minute offense situation. My coordinator can talk to me all the way up until I snap the ball, 15 seconds pretty much on the clock. When the clock is stopped, you can really dial up a good play.
Another completion, but it comes out. The fumble on the field, and Jamari Gassett.
Come on, Jamari!
Dislodged.
Damn! Hold the damn ball!
We'll see who comes up with it, as they're trying.
Come on, man!
And Florida A&M recovers it. Big number 69, TJ Lee.
On the play, crossing route there. Big hit, dislodged the football there by Dalen Long. Florida A&M fortunate to recover and try and keep this drive alive.
Well, James Colsey III trying to see what his group can do within this final minute of the half. Again, you mentioned there.
And that's a good legal hit.
I think that was Tariq Miles who may have shook that one loose.
You don't need it all right here. You don't need it all right here. You can pick up 4 to 5 yards. It's 4th down.
You don't want to give Norfolk State the ball back.
Looking and bounces it as Richardson takes a shot. Kelvin Dean, who was coming out of the backfield, passing incomplete. It's 4th and 8.
Got to punt it away. And this time of year, special teams is always, oh boy, this is going to be interesting.
Okay, you got to put on a little show, a little something.
Like he's doing the uprock, like old school break dance.
I thought he was going to actually try to kick the
I don't think you want to use those shoes.
Back to punt it away. Is just going to let this one bounce. It's down by the Rattlers around the 16-yard line. Okay, the question was Tyrese going to actually kick it? And he did. Now, a little low.
No trajectory at all. That's an old school special teams HBCU kick. When we say
they're going to take a knee and get on half.
In the back of the head.
Take a knee, get on to half.
Special teams has come a long way in HBCU world. Tyrese got to work on his game. You got to get that ball up in the air.
Christ.
So you don't think he'll be auditioning for any football roles anytime soon? Not as a kicker.
What do they say? Stick to your day job. And fortunately for him, he's got 2 of them, singer and actor. So talented guy, kicking not one of them.
This debut for Jalen Daniels and Norfolk State this season.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My Jesus. Louise. Oh, listen, man. Whew. Listen, if you're FAMU, all right, first of all, if you're Norfolk State, you got to love where you're at. You got to love where you're at. You got stopped on back-to-back drives. They didn't score. They didn't even get in field goal range to even kick field goals, right? So if you're Norfolk State, you're super excited. If you're FAMU, you're happy that you kind of settled into the game defensively and you're making stops now. They're not gashing you. But offensively, God, dog, it is horrible. It's horrible. It's ass. Can I get a little misdirection? Can I get some screens? Can I get something to get somebody comfortable, right? Wide receiver screen, middle tunnel screen. Can I get a swing route to the running back? Like, just something. Something. Jesus. You know what? Like, as much as now, if I'm not mistaken, is Blue Jacket North Carolina A&T? I don't really feel like anybody that went 1-11 last year should be talking. Can I just say that? I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, you're getting mollywopped by white schools. The only team you did beat last year was Norfolk State, and you went 1-11. Are we really listening to NCAT? Why are NCAT fans even in a HBCU? Yo. Okay, let me get off of this. I don't think at the end of the day it's all on the quarterback. I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna just say that. I really do not like this play calling. I really don't. 8572 coming to you.
What's going on, Scotty? Hey, man, Perry called you yet?
No.
Oh, man. Hey, I'm going to tell you something, man. Wherever Coach, wherever good old Reverend Campbell at, man, just make sure he ain't passed out yet, please. Because, hey, he said Cozy was going to be this. Cozy was going to do all this. I don't know, man. All I can see, man, right now, behold the green and gold. So I'm just gonna keep on watching, man. Hey, I love what you do. Love the content. Be blessed, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the call.
I said, behold.
I don't know, man. I I really do not know. I really do not know. I'm looking at it. I'm just trying to go through it in my head of like the things that I've seen and the issues that are plaguing this FAMU offense is just I agree with Rocky to a certain extent. It's like they're trying to figure out who they are. And Joseph Henry, the OC, is trying to figure out who he is as a play caller. Right. And the thing for me that I guess bothers me the most, and FAMU KJ, I'm gonna come to you right after I finish, is I'm not seeing the creativity. That's the part that is irking my soul. Is I'm not seeing the creativity, and it looks like a SWAC offense. It looks like, just mediocre and just line up and run the play. It's a lot of that, and I'm not a fan of it. I'm not a fan of it. FAMU KJ, coming to you. Hey, FAMU KJ, you live.
All right, what's up, man?
What's going on?
All right, man. This is kind of one of the things that, man, I feared. I kind of figured that the offense would be slow and not developable. And this is the thing, man. This is the hangover effect from Wheeler. We've been, given some crazy, unbelievable offensive genius. So now we have to kind of deal with someone who wants to try to play smash mouth football. And I have to be honest with you, man, our offensive line is supposed to be the strong suit of the team. However, they're not just role graders. You're going to have to set them up for situations where you got to keep a team guessing.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get under center, they go tee off on that, man.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
The motion, all those kind of different things, taking the back tight ends and switching them to one side, you're not seeing that, that kind of could keep a defense off balance, man. So I was very, very, that's kind of the concerning, man, that we had two chances to try to get into at least field goal position, and we squandered that. So let's see what happens when we get the ball back in the third quarter. This is also the key too, man. One of the things I asked Cozy about a month ago was, with the defensive coordinator, that our former defensive coordinator that left, the question was that we had great in-game adjustments defensively. Do we now miss that? And his response was, well, I can tell you like this: I was on the defense, and the person who actually made those adjustments, oftentimes that throughout all last year, is our defensive coordinator now. So we're going to see, because we talked about it a couple of days ago. If we can stop the run with only 6 in the box, we can beat. That's not going to work. We don't have the kind of firepower at the defensive tackles to really hold up, and we have terrible run fits with the linebacker. Terrible run fits. So I'm looking for, man, hopefully that Henry can get some type of feeling for the game, man, and help Richardson kind of get on a certain kind of pace, man. He can get this off if it means hurry up, some kind of way to get some type of some leverage going.
I like that. I like that, KJ. Just if it's hurry up, just change it up, right? Like go hurry up, go spread, hurry up, and something to get them off balance. But what I will say that I did like to see, and I saw Willie do the same thing, is that Cozy went to the defense and started grabbing the clipboard and was like, it was no different than what Willie would do, talking to the quarterbacks or going to talk to the offense. Like, if I'm an offensive guy, I'm going to go talk to my guys. Right. I'm a defensive guy, I'm going to go talk to my guys. And I did appreciate that. And it seemed like the defense is kind of getting in a better sense of what they need to do. But I 100% agree with you with the offense. Like, you got to switch it up. You got to keep them guessing. If it's, if you want to, I'm not a big fan of rollouts, you know what I'm saying? Because it shortens the field or whatever like that. But, whatever you feel is necessary for your guy, you do it. But I like you said, shifting and motion, I need to see more of that. And I'm not liking it. Because I'll say this. My last point, I'll let you go. My last point, and then I'll let you talk. But if you remember the Florida Classic, when Musa got under center, they had a jet sweep behind him, and then he had a play action to go with it, And that's how Xavier Smith got wide open in the end zone.
Exactly.
Right? There, you gotta add some stuff to it. You can't just line up and think, hey, this is gonna work. But go ahead. What you got, KJ?
And also this right, make them run sideline to sideline. So that means, like I say, with jet, make them go laterally. Yeah. If you're trying to go straight ahead, man, they're stopping that. So make them run. If you see guys out here throwing up and acting as though they're out of shape, okay, make them run sideline to sideline to tackle your athletes, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that's – and then one last thing, Richardson ball placement, got to be to a point. The guys got to be able to catch it and keep running. They can't almost drop down to catch it off the ground or try to hit them in stride, man. But hey, let's see what happens. Special teams, we got. That's what's going to have to help us, man. Return game, we're going to have to do better. I'm out, bro.
I appreciate the call, KJ.
All right.
Let me see. OC needs to use the tight end more. I agree. That's a good one. That's definitely a good one. OC needs to use the tight end more. That's a good one. Let me see what he got. Package together. Yeah, I hear it didn't begin on the package till last week. Oh, that's sad. It's the first game, please. Still a lot of football to be played. I do agree. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. A lot of football to be played. Yeah, man, they miss him. They miss him tremendously. And Isaiah Major. They miss both of them guys. Hard pressed. QB plans to improve in HBCU. I mean, that's across the board. Like, listen, can we not just say HBCU football? Quarterback play in general has to improve. Let's not act like Georgia Tech had some stud today, okay? The Bama threw for like 150, okay? 11 of 16 for like 150. Like, and he plays at Georgia Tech, okay? So let's not act like it's all world. NORFOLK needs to change the offense up. They won't. There's no need to. You up. Not 111. You are ass. Okay, that's at the end of the day, you was ass. That's what I meant to say. Gotta be this guy. You gonna be at height. Then you should be gotta Mickey Joseph. Should have got Mickey Joseph. Yeah. So it's listen. At the end of the day, it's gotta change. It's gotta change. It's gotta get better. They gotta figure out a way. Gotta figure out a way. Gotta figure out a way. Where's the fullback disguise as a they definitely miss him. He's at Southern right now. Quay Davis is at Southern right now. Well, FAMU cover the spread, all that. Experience he had though. I don't think it's bad. I mean, your quarterback got FBS experience. So what are you trying to say? Your quarterback with the Syracuse? He didn't throw as many yards as Daniel did. So I mean, I'm confused. Like, what are we talking about? Like, that's not really a jab, right? Like, your quarterback went FBS. Alcorn's quarterback went FBS. Daniel went FBS. I'm saying, like, that's not. I don't think that's really a jab if I do say so myself. But you know, I teach his own. I mean, I think they got the talent too. I don't know if they have all the pieces though, right? Like, they got the talent to pull it out, right? Like, but I don't know if they got all the pieces. And what I mean by pieces is, like, you know, the ingenuity in the coaching to really plug and play this thing and really make it beneficial for FAMU to score offensively. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But that's not what she said. She didn't say he was a freshman. She just said, but he had FBS experience. And I'm like, but your quarterback had FBS experience. I mean, you can keep changing the narrative however you want. That's not what she said. She didn't say, oh, he's a senior. She said FBS experience. But, you know, listen, Reading comprehension isn't everybody's forte, so I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Cover the spread. Listen, I don't give a damn. I just want a dub. I don't care about covering the spread. I don't care about none of that. I just need a dub. It's the first game of the year. It's not supposed to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see what y'all look like against ULM. Because y'all doing a lot of talking. Let's see what y'all look like against ULM. That's all I'm saying. So, we'll leave it at that. Let me see what they talking about.
We do. They just can't do it as good as us.
Why is that?
We already run the bands. We run the show. Best band in the world, man.
It's me, mama, it's me.
Not short on confidence, Tiff.
They ain't been the cockiest band in the land in the history of bands. I mean, FAMU acts like there's no other bands. If we see.
My question is, nobody's seen. Okay, let me say this. Okay, let me say this. If Alabama State goes out and beats NCCU 45-7, now I'm like, damn. But if Alabama State goes out and beats NCCU 21-14, what's the difference? It's a long season, right? Like, one game out of conference is not going to dictate the season. It's not going to, push the season one way or the other, right? It's just like, okay, they don't have Willie. They finally got the streak broken of how many wins they got. But in the course of everything, it doesn't change anything. What's up, KP?
Wow, what up, baby? What's going on, big dog? What's up with it, baby?
Man, I'm struggling, man.
But you'll be all right, man. You got a whole nother hat, big dog. You'll be all right, man.
What's going on, KP?
Man, look, let me just throw my little 2 cents and a half in, man. I think it's the styles, man. 2 different styles. FAMU is not used to this style. Because nobody in the SWAC does this type of offense.
Agreed.
Type of offense.
Agreed.
First game, you had summer training, fall camp, and you come out first game, and it's a different style that you ain't never seen in a year or 2 years. It's going to take a little time to get adjusted, and I think that's what's supposed to happen at halftime. Your coaches are supposed to come together. Okay, we need to put somebody else in the box, or we need to do a run. What I'll do, run blitz every first and second down. Run blitz. Send my linebackers run. You're going to have to do something different to make me, all right, y'all over there adjusting too. Because I ain't seen FAMU DC make NORFOLK OC adjust at all.
No.
No chess game, nothing.
No.
And that's why I be criticizing the coaches. Like, man, you have to make this a chess game, man. I have to make you react and get you out of your normal routine so I can make sure what I'm doing is working. You know what I'm saying? They not even challenging the OC for NORFOLK. They just doing 2 plays. I don't even think he got on the second page in this playbook. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't went to the back of the play card yet.
Man, that boy on one card, front card, ain't been flipped over at all. He just running the first 5 plays, man. He ain't even got to the second level of his playbook, man.
Hey, listen,
and that's lazy for that's lazy for the DC for FAMU, man. You can't stop 2 plays. Come on, man. We paying you $80,000. You can't stop 2 plays. Get off my line. Get off my stuff, bro. But look, man, you're gonna be all right, bro. I think FAMU gonna pull it out by 1 point. Some crazy stuff gonna happen at the end, and they're gonna end up pulling it out, man. You know, I still got FAMU on my W side, man. They gonna be all right, man. But that quarterback, bro, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm stamping it. Deshaun McCray, 2.0. I'm stamping it. Man, look, bro, good show, bro. Appreciate the content, man. Keep doing it, keep going, bro. I'm in here clowning with my chat people, bro. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Keep doing your thing, bro.
Hey, appreciate it, KP. All right, man.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
All
right, Rocky, coming to you. Rocky with the sideline analysis. What's up, Rock?
Hey, man. Hey, I had to get out the press corps. People out there talking about, shh, be quiet, the band's playing. Oh, man, I'm like, what? I thought we were going to sit around and talk about the game.
They don't.
Folks so quiet up there focusing on the band, bro. I'm like, what is going on here? Like, they act like it's something real. They looking at the band perform like They holding their breath with every note. You hear me, man? I'm like, wow, they really into this stuff, man. They really.
It's
and
different.
They came to see a band play, and the football game just happened to be going on.
At the same time, right? At the same time.
Yeah. No, man, what I wanted to say is, you know, I know a lot of y'all are bagging on the FAMU quarterback. So far, what I've seen, I like him, but they not using him right.
Thank
I like
you.
mobile running quarterback.
Thank you.
I like dynamic quarterback. I think they can destroy a defensive coordinator's game plan if you use them right. But they literally running the same plays that they would run for Musa or Junior. Why are they doing that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I would say, hey, run some true RPOs, run some quarterback counters.
Yeah, that's
run
good.
Some speed options.
That's good.
Man, like at the end of the day, I saw both teams up close and personal, and I'll put all the footage out there as I get a chance to edit and stuff like that. There's a distinct size advantage in between these teams. FAMU look like a bunch of greyhounds. You understand? And Norfolk State looked like a collection of, you know, I'm talking. I don't want to use a primate term, but they look like elephants or just big athletes.
Yeah.
Big people. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so there's a distinct, difference. And if they were in a weightlifting competition,
Norfolk State would win by a million. By a million.
You gotta make this game a track meet. And I don't see FAMU trying to make this game a track meet offensively. And on offense,
that's good.
You don't get to really dictate the terms on defense. You gotta defend what the offense runs. But on offense, you get to dictate the terms.
Yeah.
And me personally, the terms that FAMU and their offensive coach staffs are dictating is a game plan that's easy for Norfolk to defend because they literally keeping the game in a box for Norfolk. They should put that thing on the track and go sideline to side. You mentioned jet sweeps earlier.
Yeah.
They should be running jet sweeps. They should be running probably some quick screens, all that kind of stuff. They should make them jokers defend every blade of grass out there. And then I think that will loosen, get some things open for FAMU. The other thing that I'm surprised at really is Norfolk secondary seems pretty good, man. Like they own the FAMU wide receivers. When you're looking at this total game, they own the FAMU wide receivers. But is that a function of them running a bunch of hook routes and under routes? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or are they really trying to stretch the FAMU Norfolk State defense? So I don't know which you is, but they guarding those hook routes and those. But you see another thing I want to bring up when they ran those over routes and those
they got behind them. They got behind them.
And he threw to the wrong guy. To be honest with you, when you go back and watch it, the guy going the other direction.
Yeah.
Butt naked. Butt naked.
But the thing for me, Rocky, is the thing that I'm not seeing is I'm not seeing any levels concepts, right? To make the linebackers make decisions, right? Like, are you going to drop back 10 and 15 yards to take the over away and give me the drag with the tight end for 5 to 6 yards? Or are you going to jump the drag and give me the over? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not seeing those type of concepts. And I love what you said about the speed option, the RPO, the QB counters or the RBO, the QB power, like whatever, like you said, east and west, north, and even, how about this? How about RPO and, you throw it to the sideline or, just anything to get that defense moving left to right. You know what I'm saying? I definitely agree with you. And the one pass that they did that with the receiver at the top of the route, I think they did like a now, like a little smoke screen. It wasn't like a real screen, but just like a now route where the receiver takes one step to come back to the line. It was 2 people over there. I'm like, come on, man. Like, what are we doing? He wasn't 7 or 10 yards off. The man was like 5 yards off, and you throwing a now.
Absolutely.
It's just
absolutely.
It's
like
backwards.
I say, they're playing them up close, and most of the time a safety over the top. To be honest with you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like FAMU is they playing man to man, but they're not playing the man. They're not playing zero coverage. They're playing with a safety over the top of those guys. So my deal is FAMU is trying to figure out who they are. Like I said earlier, they try to figure out who they are. I think who they are is simple, right? They got a dynamic quarterback, I think. And I'll let Sean McCray talk. Y'all must didn't watch Sean McCray play. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Sean McCray couldn't have made some of the throws or the plays that this kid had made already. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like to me, the play that got the game kind of back in competitive is when he scrambled for about 20. That's what got the game competitive again. And then he was able to get in a situation where he could throw Willie's play.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. To me, that's what's happening is, and you might can speak to this guy. The play caller doesn't have any rhythm, right? And there's too many zero plays that they've been running. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not that they aren't moving the ball, but it's too many plays where they get like 1 or no yards. And that's putting them in bad situations offensively. If they could just find something they could execute consistently, I think FAMU will bust them wide open. But, the play caller seems like he just got plays
Rocky, I'm not even
in a baseball cap just pulling them out.
Rocky, I'm not even seeing mesh routes. Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not seeing crossers. Just goddamn, like, you're FAMU, you got all this speed. You in Florida, get some speedy guys, do some crossers. You know what I'm saying? It's simple stuff to get. You know what I'm saying? You get crossers with a spot in the middle or with a check down, like whatever you need to do. But I'm not seeing any type of concepts like that, and I'm just frustrated because I'm like,
I don't know that he could see. See, I don't know that if you watch it, Scotty, they're not trying to rush to sack this dude. They just keeping him in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch how they rush, they're not rushing to sack him. They rushing to keep him in the pocket, keep him from scrambling when he drops straight back. So at the end of the day, I don't think they giving it. I think his height is restricting what he actually can see this open.
Let me ask you this before the game.
Some big dudes.
Let me ask you this before the game comes back on. How important is this halftime drive for FAMU?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. With NORFOLK's quarterback, I don't think they got many scoring players left in them anyway. So I think they could keep this go all the way in the fourth quarter, and they could eke it out at the end of the game. But what it does do is if you would let it go all the way into the fourth quarter, the FAMU faithful are going to be
they're antsy. They're going to be antsy. Yeah, they're going to be antsy.
about what kind of team they have this year.
Absolutely.
For sure.
All right, man. Appreciate the call, Rock.
Later.
All right, boy. All right, guys. I'm gonna hit the head. No diddy, and I'll be right back. I won't even. Hey, Book, I won't even go that far. I think if Norfolk scores again, I think that's game. I'm not even gonna hold you. The way this offense is going, I won't even hold you. I think it's game if they score again. Without FAMU scoring.
Let me test your knowledge on just current songs that are out there. Both bands played "Get It Sexy." Do you know who sings that song? Whose song that is?
Get It Sexy? Mm-hmm. I don't know. That's what you're for. You help me out. Who's sexy?
Sexy Red.
Oh, with the red.
Yeah,
That's
so,
okay.
well, yeah, boom.
That's what it is.
It fits.
Okay.
It works. Fun times already as back-to-game action. And Daniel Richardson picks up the first down wisely. Slides down as we check out the first half stats brought to you by Cricket.
This Bama got 33.
Debuts for both of these quarterbacks in new programs. Richardson, who caught fire late in that first half.
Ridiculous.
Yards through
Ridiculous.
the air,
This Bama got 33 yards.
3 of 4 and 33 yards for Jalen Daniels. And Richardson, who you said had an opportunity to submit his legacy, replacing Jeremy Musa. Great throw there, and the completion to Jalen Ward. So back-to-back first downs here coming out of the locker room for Florida A&M.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like the tempo. I like the tempo. I like the tempo.
Roaring start. Had so much success on the ground. They scored the first 2 touchdowns, but Florida A&M closed out the half with 10 unanswered points. And after a slow start for Daniel Richardson, he started to get into a rhythm, Jay.
And it was a little bit surprising because we thought they wanted him to go out here and win the game. He was a manager, and then he showed that he can win the game. And you look at Norfolk State, we thought that they really needed Jalen Daniels to step up and make all types of throws, but the running game was so effective. But I do like the decisions that Richardson has made. He got away from a couple throws earlier where it could have been interceptions, but after that, he stepped it up and showed, oh, this is why I won the starting quarterback job for Florida A&M. Showed that he can deliver the ball all over the field.
Well, he is leading the 25th ranked team in FCS to start the season, and on the run, he's got a man, and it's
Let's go! Got him with that double move! We back, baby! Like we never left. Like we never left. We back like we never left. Come on! Come on! We back like we now we just gotta get some stops. We just got. I said, behold! We just need some stops now. We just need some stops. We just need some stops. We back, baby. We back. We back. I like the tempo. We back. Come on. I don't care. I don't care. Because if we would have lost, then it wouldn't have been, it's Norfolk. No, it would have been like, it's Norfolk. You know, no. I don't give a damn. We just trying to go 1-0 every day.
There is one other participant in the conference.
Coming to you, Book. Oh. Hey, Book, call back in. My thing shut down on me by accident, so call back in. Come on, man. Thank you, KP. You kept my nerves. You kept my nerves afloat, KP. You kept my nerves afloat. I appreciate that, KP. But we got to get some stops on defense. Got to get some stops on defense. Great play call, stuff like that. Hey, guys, listen. Do me a favor. If I get a caller, can y'all just let me know if y'all hear them or not? Because this call system be messing up. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. So just let me know if you guys can hear them when they call in. I'm about to open up call line, so let me know if you guys can hear them. Book, coming to you. Let me know if you can hear them. What's up, Book?
Script, you got me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I hope they can hear you, but go ahead.
All right, okay, so what? It's rather been resurrected for one little play. Look,
Hey, whoa, man. Why? Dang, can I bask in it just for a little bit? Go ahead.
No, but seriously. They came out and did what they need to do. Props to them on that. But the problem is this. What I saw was what I thought I was looking at first half and what Rocky kind of hit it at when he called in. hey, that kid can't see he's not reading that defense. Not like he can't see the field, like physically that might be a problem too, but he's not reading that defense. He's just running the play that's called. That's why some of those throws actually look like Musa. Like, where was that ball going?
That's fair.
If those, that was good execution on poor recognition. If that Norfolk secondary had a ball hawk behind there, that dude would have 2 picks already.
That's fair.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. That's fair.
That's it. I mean, I'm not saying you're a bad quarterback. I was saying when does Junior get a chance to get in there? So, you know, because he's I think a little taller, and he should be more familiar with that system because they're trying to run the same plays. But the problem is Willie was a quarterback and Willie ran it like he would have actually run it, right?
That's fair.
Like Rocky said, this dude just playing, you know, a deck of cards, pick a play. You know, they work, they don't. But okay, we got a game.
I think this is the thing, right? Is you got to give some credit to the OC for seeing the aggressive nature of Norfolk and taking advantage of the aggression of it. I do agree with you because it was either that or you throwing it away. Okay, it was, you know what I'm saying? Because when you do a flood concept and you're rolling to the flood concept, the field is so short that you either make that decision or you don't. But they got him with they overplayed it. They were aggressive. Got him on the double move. My thing is the thing about Willie that was so beautiful is he can give you a 10-play, 9-play, 11-play drive, and it end in a touchdown. Can I see that from this FAMU instead of the big plays, right? Like big play. Willie didn't always get you on the big play. He'll get you with a one, but he could methodically work the ball down the field and put his team in a position. I'm looking to see that from this FAMU offense. I don't know if you can get that. So that's what I'm looking for.
I think right now all they got is they got some athletes. They got some plays that'll work, you know, because defense probably see them for the first time. After that, you know, they're going to have to get it how they live. Or right now, I mean, it's the first game, but I don't see them chewing clock or, you know, working a 7 to 10 play drive.
Yeah, and that's the thing, you know, how do they keep Daniel in a rhythm? Because one thing about Willie is he was really good about keeping his quarterbacks in a rhythm, in the flow of the game. You know, if somebody scored, go ahead.
OG, I'm ahead of you, so I'm gonna let you go. But yeah, about all that.
Oh Lordy! All right, bye.
All right.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
They've got some key pieces to replace. And it comes down to, I think, whoever finds a quarterback in the Meac or the Swac, whichever team can have an elite quarterback, that's a team that's going to make a deep run.
Here on 1st and 10, and the big pass here from Jalen Daniels, and great body control from the wide receiver, Cameron Thomas.
Now, hold on. What did my scouting report say? What did I say on my scouting report of Jalen Daniels? What did I tell you on the scouting report about Jalen Daniels? If he can't throw nothing else, he throws a damn good deep ball. I said it. So don't act like I ain't tell you in the scouting report. It's the first plays in the scouting report. Is off the simple fact of the Bama can throw deep balls. No diddy. All right. 7085 coming to you.
Hello?
Yeah, you live.
Hey, what's up, Scotty? Hey, man, do you think the officiating getting better?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said, do you think the officiating is getting better in these SWAC games?
You know, I like the lack of flags. I really do. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Man.
I'm not. They've let these guys play. I am not mad at it at all. For real. You know what I'm saying?
I think this game has been a better look, man.
I agree. I agree.
HBCU, man.
That you are on it on that one. I 100% agree. This has probably been the best of unofficiated.
The best production. The best productions.
Agreed. You preaching on this one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, man.
It hasn't been overly officiated, and it's looked really good the whole time. So I agree with you.
And the coaching is kind of, you know what I'm saying? This is a better production, man.
Now I've been looking at this, man, over the years, man. I think this is a better production. I think all around, man.
Yeah. No, I agree. You hit it on that one. I 100% agree with you.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, man. Appreciate the call.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, one day y'all gonna be like, Scotty be knowing what he talking about. I'm telling you, the kid can throw a great deep ball. He has really good down the field accuracy. The only issue with him is you don't want him to throw consistently. Like, you want him to be underneath 20 to 15 throws, because you know those throws were efficient and the run has helped set up the pass, right? That's how he got the one-on-one. That's how he's able to make those type of plays. But if he just spread it out all, that's not his game. Throwing 20, that's not his game. That's not his game, right? So you can live with it, right? Like you gotta live in the trenches with it, because he can throw it. You know, he can spin it deep. I'm not gonna tell you no lies. The Bama can spin it deep.
Similar position, a bad snap. And led to a special teams miscue. This time a 29-yard attempt for Wilcox. This time, snap good, hold good, and field goal is good. Tie ball game at 17 apiece. Timeout.
Listen, at the end of the day, you only need Jalen to hit it when he needs to hit it. And this is why the offense, as a quarterback, you can be a lot more comfortable in this type of offense. Now, if you don't do well with pressure throws, then it can kind of get to you, right? But in a style of play like this with this type of quarterback, there's no pressure, because the game is not dependent on my arm. The game is dependent on if we can successfully run the ball. Because since we have established that we can run the ball, you're going to have to you're not going to do two safeties over the top. You're going to bring that safety down, and you're going to know that it's going to be one-on-one. You know it's going to be one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that just is what it is. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot more freedom in this style of game for the quarterback, unless you cannot deal with pressure throws and having to make a play when needed to make a play, then you can kind of mess yourself up. But other than that, there's no other offense you would rather be in a quarterback, because you just got to live with the ball just getting handed to you and handing it off. Kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So it is what it is. But I want to be very clear. Okay, I want to be very clear. Your boy told you the Bama can throw a deep ball. I'm telling you, the Bama accuracy on the deep balls is incredible. It is absolutely incredible. And he's going to give you an opportunity to go make a play. That's what that receiver did, made a play for him. And now you're here, right? So now we're here, 17-17. FAMU gets to come back. And that's why to me, the drive before half was so instrumental in getting points, because you would have been ahead in the game. So you would have been getting the ball maybe up by 3, maybe up by 7, right? Instead of it being tied. And granted, you're just happy that it's tied at this point because of how you put yourself in a hole. But be very mindful of, they should have scored before the half. They had 2 opportunities to score before the half, and they didn't do it. Right, Norfolk kind of in the same position, but for FAMU, because I'm rooting for FAMU, they did that and they didn't come out with points. That was on them. But we're here now.
Atlanta GA, Jay Walker, Tiffany Green, and what a day it's been, brother. You clean, of course.
That time of year, football season, we get clean, and you look fantastic like always.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
What's up, Zay?
Did you expect to see what we saw?
What's up, Zay?
The number 10 team in all of FBS.
I'm still waiting for a jersey. I need a jersey signed.
Georgia Tech.
I don't think that'll be the last we'll see.
So I reached out to Xavier Smith. He's going to give me a jersey that's going to be signed with the Rams. I got to buy the jersey, of course, but, he won't sign it for me. I need yours, Zay. So send me the link so I can get it, and then I'm going to send it to you to get it signed. So I need all the guys. I'm trying to get all the guys that I've covered to sign. So
with the Yellow Jackets faithful as
let me know.
well. And just when you do a broad brush of college football and you look at the top 25, we talked about the expanded SEC and, of course, Texas and Oklahoma joining the fold, a number of teams making debuts and new entrances into conferences. Jay, as a college football fan and as a former player, where do you see the state of college football?
The key thing is 12. They got 12 teams that are going to make it to the playoff. And, I don't think you take out some of the argument on, before Florida State was a team like last year, they were number 5 on the outside looking in. They could have been in there. Well, now they'll be in there with an opportunity to possibly host. And I think if there's 12 teams,
I'm liking this spread. I'm liking this spread formation. I am. I'm liking this spread formation. I'm liking this. I'm liking the spread formation. I like that empty set. I like that. I like that.
I think the first couple weeks of the season are going to be chaotic and unpredictable because of the massive player mobility and the way rosters have greatly changed. I mean, we're seeing it today with the Rattlers roster, and you're going to see that across the entire landscape. Okay, you factor in also we got realignment. We got teams in new conferences, new matchups. There's a lot to digest. The 12-team playoff, realignment, and player mobility. It's going to create kind of a crazy September, I believe.
Hey, Q, what'd you think about my Gimme 5 when I said, what about the coaches portal? I mean, this is going to be the first time in a while, like in the HBCU ranks, you don't have a Buddy Pugh. In the FBS ranks, you don't have a Nick Saban. I mean, these are dynamic figures, and coaches are moving all over the place.
It's a good point. It's a good point. And a staff's ability right now, like we're going to see, I'm heading out to Colorado to see Coach Prime on Thursday, and to see what he's done now and doing in year 2, how quickly programs can be built or go in the wrong direction. I think it's fascinating now with the portal and with NIL.
And also a name you could throw out there, Jim Harbaugh, no longer at Michigan. The reigning champs of last year. Ron Bourne leads the way as
hold on to the ball. Hold on to the ball.
Lead on the field for Florida A&M as the pass complete to Kobe Gross. And as there's an injured player on the field for the Spartans, opportunity for us to talk about, some of
is that Mallory?
The impact and effect that Coach Prime has had on college football as Ricky Harrelson, one of the veteran guys in that
Ricky
secondary.
Harrelson.
Looked like he's cramping up. Well, Coach Prime, 3-0 in his first games, a bit of a skid in those last 9. What will he do with Shador at center, under center once more? Well, we'll get that answer next Thursday.
Was that was a Sandlot play? We go a Sandlot play. Wouldn't call that a Sandlot play. I thought it was a pretty good. I mean, it wasn't a perfect play, but I mean, it got the job done. Hey, listen, man, we just trying to move the chains, okay? We just trying to move the chains, KP. You know what, KP? We'll see what it looked like with Noah Biden and Terrence Graves against McNeese. Which I got McNeese first? Don't you got McNeese? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah. We'll see how that look. See how that look. Whew, man. All y'all go and watch Dion. You know why I'm watching Dion. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, listen, it's simple over here. The only reason I be watching Dion is to what? Hey, 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 hey. Hey, gotta own it. Gotta own it. Gotta own it. Dion's demise. That's the season I'm on right now. I'm on that Dion demise season. Simple. Very simple for me. Very simple. Of course. Of course. Now, what I would really like to see, I hope it's like a Montana State versus, New Mexico Lobos. You know what I'm saying? One of them. I would love to be streaming the game and watching Colorado lose. What? That would be like an early birthday present. Colorado lose to North Dakota State in the beginning of the season? Ow. Ow, baby. Ow. Come on, baby. Hey, 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 hey. Can't beat that. Cannot beat that at all. Yeah, there you go. Colorado crash out. That's what we over here praying for. Bro. Southern ain't beat nobody. Southern ain't beat no McNeese. And they look bad today, too. I ain't even gonna hold you. McNeese look real bad today. So miss me with that. If I'll say this, if Southern was halfway decent, that game would be a lot more competitive than it should be. But we'll see. Let's see if KP keep that same energy.
Cool. Jay, we're in position to see potentially one of the greatest years of college football with this new college football playoff expansion.
Let's go back. Let's make it relate to what we've seen here in the HBC level. You remember when the SWAC decided to move their championship game from a neutral site in Texas to the team with the best record would host?
Yes.
Well, that's what you're going to see in the college football playoff. And that game that year at Alcorn was the most electric environment we've seen in college football in a long time. Can you imagine any of these big name programs? SC, Texas, any place, Ohio State, Michigan, getting to host a game? School like Penn State comes in.
I don't like this under the center stuff.
You think that's not going to be a real whiteout up there? I mean, it could be some memorable scenes for the upcoming future of college football.
On 2nd and 7, and the pass complete and the first down picked up.
Yeah, Norfolk State cramping up. Norfolk State cramping up. Norfolk State cramping up.
Down on the field. This time it's Dalen Long.
Y'all said FAMU was going to be fading.
Tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern on ESPN2, we'll have the
y'all said FAMU was going to be fading.
Game between Texas and Venezuela. Then at 3 Eastern on right here on ABC, it all comes down to this for the boys of summer. The championship game, folks. The kids from Chinese Taipei take on the team from Florida. Both games are available on the ESPN Plus. And in English and Spanish.
You know, I always get a little jealous of that. Like, on my bucket list was to play in Williamsport.
Yeah.
Just to make it. I think if you ever picked up a baseball once and just you dreamed it, and that's one that I didn't even come close to it, but that was one that was on the bucket list for those little kids, and good luck to those. Far away, but my team wasn't eligible to compete for that one. I was in the wrong league to even make it. Isn't that something about my mom and dad? we'll let that go. Let's talk about Florida A&M, too.
Well, James Colsey, who played baseball in college, now the head coach of Florida A&M in his first game leading the Rattlers. His school located in Tallahassee, Florida, the capital city. And you think baseball, how about the MLB Hall of Famer Andre Dawson, the Hawk? Is a graduate of Florida A&M University, the #1 public HBCU enrollment above 10,000. And yes, a lot of change and transition there with an interim president, Timothy Beard, along with.
How about Vince Coleman also played baseball at Florida A&M as well? So, I keep up with them Rattlers.
Yeah, you do. You were a baseball guy as well as a football guy. Norfolk State, well, located in Norfolk, Virginia. We mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the only HBCU founded in 1935 during the Great Depression. And J.B. Smooth, Tim Reed, among some of the entertainers to come from the Spartans. Of course, the legendary coach there, William Dick Price, where the stadium is named after.
Yeah, Bobby Dandridge, the hoopster, Bobby Dandridge, Pee Wee Kirkland, and guess who is at this game today? The most recent basketball legend.
Kyle O'Quinn. We got
Kyle
the opportunity
O'Quinn,
to see
saw
him yesterday.
Yes, so I'm walking around as well today, so he's here to support his beloved Spartan.
I like it. I like it. I like the I'm liking it. This is what I'm talking about. Get the motion. Get the eyes moving. I like it. I like it. Come on. Get it together, Joseph. Get it together. I'm liking it.
Talk about basketball. I mean, the Meac as a whole, they've had 3 teams that were number 15 seeds and won that 2-15 matchup.
It was 2012 where Norfolk State beat Mizzou. You saw
Here we go.
Playing in the NCAA tournament in the last couple of years.
Got the drag. Got the drag.
Richardson's got a man. Heaves it up into the hands, and it's incomplete. Goes right out of Acion Cobb. Ace Cobb, first time he was targeted tonight. Prior to that, Richardson was 5 for 5 for 97 yards and a touchdown in this half. His first incompletion coming out of his locker room.
Second time tonight, we've seen Mallory, number 4, the cornerback for Norfolk, let an orange helmet get behind him. Can't make a living playing cornerback if guys are running behind you. I'm starting to think he's peeking in the backfield a little bit too much, and Daniel Richardson is starting to pick on him.
That was an open layup. Use a basketball turn. You got to make that catch right there. Richardson quickly out to Ward, and Ward with some moves, first down. And keep on marching down the field after
I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Yeah, nice play.
I'm liking it.
By Joe Henry there, anticipating some pressure. If the pressure doesn't get to you right away, you have to make this open field tackle. They're trying to blitz him. If you miss this tackle here, first down. Missed tackle by the guy on the island. Picks up the first down. Florida A&M trying to strike.
Well, let's give credit to offensive coordinator Joe Henry, who's starting to figure things out. He was the run game guy under Willie Simmons on the previous.
I'm liking the bunch. I'm liking the bunch. I'm liking the bunch. I'm liking the bunch. Come on. I'm liking the bunch. I'm liking the spread. You see the crossers. It's all coming. Look at the crossing route. I like it. I like it.
Could have been a sack, could have been a fumble. Great pocket awareness by Daniel Richardson just to make a play under duress from the pocket.
I'm liking it.
Continuing to move the ball down the field.
And there's a look at.
I'm liking it, Henry. I'm liking it. Keep it in shotgun. I'm liking it, Henry. I'm liking it, Henry.
See if this one comes back.
Oh, yeah. We'll take it.
Number 21. 5-yard penalty.
Repeat first down. I like it. 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 I like it.
And for more on Joe Henry, let's send it down to Q.
His first game as a play caller. He's a former tight end at Arkansas. He reported as a freshman at 195 pounds. Kept eating and eating and eating his way up to 265 pounds. A walk-on. Ended up GAing there for Bobby Petrino, and he says he gets his play calling from Coach Petrino and from last year's head coach, Willie Simmons.
Well, yeah, he had been with Willie Simmons between Florida A&M and Prairie View A&M, but when he was around with Kendall Briles, Bobby Petrino and company, as
throw it away.
Once more avoiding pressure.
Let's go! Come on, Daniel! 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 Y'all was laughing at my expense. Y'all real quiet in the chat. Y'all was Hey, what Coach Tennisberry say? We just try and go 1-0 every week. We just try and go 1-0 every week.
Almost gets sacked, and he takes off to run. It's a natural instinct for a lineman to get upfield. So I was giving them credit because they didn't do it. But when we see it again,
don't care.
They might have got away with one.
Don't care. Don't care.
Agree, they got away with one.
Don't care. Don't care. Listen, I had the excuse in my back pocket. The game ain't over yet. Game ain't over yet. But I had my excuse in my back pocket.
For the workhorse in that wide receiver core for the Rattlers.
Don't care. Don't care.
Now, I love the fact that Bill was there with us, because if I would have said that, they would have said I was picking on Florida A&M. Right? You agree with me, partner?
Yeah.
They would have, but
yeah,
it's the rules.
Sometimes you can't win, partner. Sometimes you set yourself up, and sometimes you really can't win.
Don't care. Missed call. Don't care. It's been a well-officiated game. Well-officiated.
But first, here's our Sunday night baseball matchup.
Joseph getting, I feel like Joseph getting in the groove.
The Astros and the Orioles, 7 Eastern on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Radio. ESPN2 will have a special StatCast edition. Our coverage begins at 6 Eastern with baseball tonight and Sunday night countdown. But going back to Daniel Richardson, the fact that he started the first half, he started slow, I think 1 of 4, and then caught fire and really has started to settle in as QB1, first time under the helm for the Rattlers. Up the middle,
listen, Linda, listen. I don't care if they were the 10th ranked team. I needed to go 1-0 every week. What you need to be worried about is being 0-1. You and Pahos State being 0-1. How about that? How about them apples? Worry about you. Because you're going to be 0-1. We want to know. Okay? Stop it. Got him. Come here. Come here, young man. Come here, light-skinned boy.
Richardson has got it done through the air. Jalen Daniels has relied heavily on the running game, which had great success.
We there!
Again. A flag comes out as well. Eric Horn celebrating for the moment, but let's listen in to Derek Hatton to find out what happened on that play.
It's a big penalty right here. I mean, Norfolk State really needs this to be against Florida A&M. And if Florida A&M would love for this to be against Norfolk State so they can continue to grab momentum of this game. Got to call it.
Still deliberating. We get the call.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 3.
First down.
That penalty's declined. Personal foul, hands to the face. Defense, number 0. That penalty's accepted. 15 yards, automatic first down.
Well, fortunate for the Spartans as 2 penalties.
It's all right. We're going to bounce back. We're going to bounce back. We're going to bounce back. We're going to bounce back.
And let's take another look at it here.
Right there on the center. You see that battle between Ash and Wheatley. They've been going at it, and that's the hands to the face.
It's all right. We there. We going to be there.
Automatic first down as well.
It looked like it was on the shoulder pad, but, you know, it's all right. It's all right. We're going to be there. We all right. We good. We good right now. We good.
Got to do a better job of not hurting themselves.
Play action down the field. Kendall Bowler is there.
Wrong guy. All-American.
He led the nation in PBUs last year with 14.
No, sir. All-American. Don't try him.
Well, one of the things that Dawson
Don't try him.
talked to us about earlier this week.
Do not try him.
Certainly, this group had a great start to this ball game. They put up 14 unanswered points. And he said he reminded his team this week to not let the
Remember what I said. If he gets up past that 15 mark, that means they down. Remember what I said.
Instead, focus on what you
Ooh, that boy is a home run hitter every time he touches the ball. Jesus Christ. He looked like he looked like he go first to 6th gear, like in a heartbeat. Jesus.
Kendall Bowler is one of those
Shoo, wait, that boy's special.
All-American for Florida A&M.
That boy's special.
Saw him on the
Jesus.
A couple of plays ago.
That boy make you hold your breath.
Physical, and according to our Jordan Reed, one of those top 10 prospects for HBCUs on potential NFL draft boards.
I mean, he can play. He's a real deal. He has to make sure he doesn't get bored out there on the island. He's got tremendous speed, size, and experience.
Got!
What I'd say is if Kenny Gallup is the 5th best player NFL prospect, there's got to be some real good players ahead of him, because we know Kenny Gallup is a baller, and NFL scouts are there all day. But you're starting to see Florida A&M attack the pocket. 4-man rush, bringing 1 linebacker. So they're only bringing 5, but they're able to get to the quarterback. That last play.
Go ahead and punt that back to us. Go ahead and punt that back to us.
But they've done a favor by passing the ball.
Dude, just call fair catch.
Coverage there.
Just call fair catch.
Start this drive at the 20-yard line. So how do you rally back? Do you lean on your guys in the secondary who, among the strength of the team for the Spartans on defense, or do you say, hey, look, 2-time captain Sage Bukaret Irvine, I need you to make some noise at your defensive end position. Keyshawn Lynch, we called his name earlier.
Hey, listen. We trying to put more points on the board. We trying to put more points on the board. All right? Let's run this ball, get the clock, let's get into the 4th, put your 4s up, and let's go get this game.
Help out make a stop, because this offense has slowed down a lot. And the defense just makes a stop, so Florida A&M cannot increase this lead.
Pass complete and final play of the 3rd quarter.
Hey, caller, you live.
Hey, what's up, Scotty?
What's up? Talk to me.
What's up, man? I'm very impressed, man. I mean, this game, listen, man, I think the production level has been stepped up, man, in HBCU, man. It's been a good game, man.
I mean, it's a problem. Listen, man, it's ABC.
Yeah.
I think ABC, you know, they can have it looking crazy, you know what I'm saying? So they can't have it looking crazy.
Listen, even the commentators be like sometimes, what the fuck going on here? But look, they ain't saying none of that tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, you are so right. You are so right.
The production's getting better, man.
Hey, listen. Don't go too far now. Once again, this is ABC mixed with ESPN. You gotta, you know, when they start getting back to that ESPN plus quality, come talk to me. Then come holler at me and see if it's the same thing. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
But listen, hey man, it ain't gonna be a different program playing, right? It ain't gonna be these 2 teams. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be these 2 teams. But I'm talking about between these 2 teams tonight, man. it's been okay, these guys can really execute. These referees can really referee.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been an embarrassment. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. No, I listen. I'm 100%. I'm 100% agree. But again, you gotta. It's the people who behind the production, right? Like this is a primetime game. It's on ABC. ESPN's involved. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, until it get to come holler at me when we on ESPN Plus. If we still get.
Okay. So you saying that we can do better? We just don't want to do better.
What I'm saying is ESPN Plus is not the quality of ABC. That's what I'm saying. And what I'm also saying, that's on the visual side. The refereeing side is come back to me when the head referee guy is from the SWAC office. Then come holler at me. And if they still refereeing the game the same. When he's overseeing it, then come holler at me.
Yeah. So they can't change that. They can't change that, huh?
No. I gotta believe it before I see it. I gotta see it. I'm sorry. I gotta see it before I believe it.
But listen. Okay. So these people, the people that black people should see tonight. You gotta listen to the audience, right? Black people, this is what we can do when we put our mind to do it. If we can vote, we can hope. Right?
Yeah. Appreciate the call, man. Thank you so much. Listen, don't listen to him. This is what happens when white people get behind the production and do it for HBCU games. When it's ESPN Plus and it's your shit that you run it don't look like this unless you Valley or unless you FAMU. If you not one of them two, it looks like ass. Alabama State, ass. Jackson State Network, ass. Alabama A&M Network, ass. Bethune-Cookman Wild Eye Cat Network, ass. Like, miss me with that. No. It's only two production teams that have any decent type of production. It's Valley and it's FAMU. Everybody else, ass. 3168 coming to you. I call you live.
Scotty, what's going on, man?
What's up, man? Talk to me.
Man, goddamn Norfolk just giving this game away, ain't it?
Are they giving it away, or is FAMU coming back to take it? Is FAMU being the champions that they are and fighting with the grit of a champion? I'm not seeing the same game, sir.
Okay. This is what I'm saying. You had the sack, then you letting the receivers blow past you 3 and 4 times. I'm like, come on, bro. You not gonna win no game like this, bro. Like Odom need to tell his defense, bro. Whoever that corner is over there. Hey, man, stop letting that man get behind you because he's scoring. And you done came back like you're missing sacks, you're missing tackles, you're missing all. I'm like, bro, y'all got the game in your hands. You got to put them on the ground.
Why?
And guess what he doing? He ain't doing them with stepping up. He said, up, you too little. A touchdown.
Yeah.
But that's what defending champions do, though.
Okay, then. That's the respect I need. That's the respect I need, okay? Listen, they say in boxing, to be the champ, you got to beat the champ. We not giving no games away, all right? Boom, look at that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, we out the gate. Don't let us get comfortable. Don't let us get comfortable out here. We still the champs. Put some respect on our name.
Now, I'm going to say this to you, though, Scotty. I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. You need to what's his name? The guy from FAMU. What's his name?
Which one? Cozy?
The guy that always come on the show.
Oh, Mr. Campbell.
Mr. Campbell. Tell Mr. Campbell. He need to tell the defensive coordinator, hey, they gotta stop the run. They can't stop the run for shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why Norfolk State ain't went back to it.
Yeah.
But they can't stop the run.
Listen.
And teams, and you know what I'm saying, and them being on you know what I'm saying,
let me say
around. You know what I'm saying? They showing. Go ahead.
no, my bad. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, finish your point. And I'll talk after you're done. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, I was saying, now, you know what I'm saying, the world watching it. And so now you got all these schools like, okay, fam, you can't stop the run. So
listen, that's not true though. That's
them.
not true. They couldn't stop the run in the first half. But in the second half, they haven't broke off big runs. They've been managing very well. They made adjustments, and they're doing well. The only issue is, real issue is that, look at that touchable, look at that catchable ball. Look at that catchable ball. Look at that catch. Oh, what's the flag? I'm sorry.
If I make you feel some type of.
I'm sorry. I'm just too hyped right now. I'm sorry. I'm over here tripping. Let me see.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm over here tripping. Okay, cool. My bad. So, oh my God, what is that? What flag is that?
Now, Scotty, you know what? I'm gonna give you your flower, bro. You broke the quarterbacks down, and you was right. Norfolk State quarterback, he don't know how to throw the ball out of bounds. Like, bro, like if you don't see nothing, bro, why take a sack?
Listen,
instead of throwing it out of bounds.
Listen, I'm
like,
let me say this, right? Let me say this. At the end of the day, look at that catchable. Look at that catchable ball. Look at that catchable ball. God damn it. This is my thing, right? This is my thing. I can say that what you can say is, hey, listen, FAMU might be susceptible to the run, but they did make the adjustments. What great teams do, right? They made the adjustments. They settled into the game. They stopped what they were doing, and now they're making them have to be more dynamic. Why? It's because now they're down. They can't just run the ball like they want to. They gotta get up and pass, which then makes in turn they play into FAMU's hands because Jalen Daniels is not that guy. Come on, hit it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Jalen. So now they're playing FAMU's game. So now this is FAMU's dictating the game. So.
On that last touchdown, when old boy, there was like 4 of them right there, and they just let them creep. I'm like, hey, defensive end, you got to put the quarterback on the grass.
Yeah.
You can't just touch them. You have to tackle them. You know what I'm saying? For God's sakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like, because if you sack them, that's not a touchdown. It's still tied up. But it's. I'm losing my mind over here.
Yo, hold on to the man. Thank you for the call, man. Hold on to the ball. We driving. What are you doing? Come on, man. This game was over.
I mean, this is a huge play. Look at the ball security and just getting the.
That was Levante Jacobs.
Come on, man.
Tackle up front for the Norfolk State Spartans. So can the Spartans charge down the field?
Jesus, man. What they need to be worried about is these running backs holding on to the. Where's the freaking ball security at? Where's the ball security? Jesus. This game was over. God dog it. I was in my bag. We was in the bag. Joseph Henry was in the flow. We was rolling. And then that happens? Come on, man. You can't have those type of mishaps. We're trying to put the game away. Jeez, man. Now we got to lock back in. Let me change I ain't even changed the quarter. Y'all ain't even tell me I got to change the quarter, man. Come on, man. We in them fours. We in them fours, baby. Tight. Jesus. Game was in the bag, man. The game was over. They go down and score. The game is over. Do you hear me? Wrap it up. Put the kids to bed. Put the dinner in the it's over. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get up out of here. And we own Atlanta. We run Atlanta. Unlike Tahoe State, can't win the big game in Atlanta. We can. We can. We was there. Not me, Miss Griffin. I ain't doing it. Come on now. Come on now. We just got. Hey, listen. We gotta go. We gotta go. We just gotta get it stopped. Now I wouldn't be surprised if Odoms went back to the run right here, right? Went back to the run, trying to get a big play. Wouldn't be surprised.
Meac Swac challenge in Atlanta, Georgia, fourth quarter. This Rattler defense that was struggling against the run in the first quarter, and James Colsey told me at halftime that they got out of the stunting business. They were shifting and stunting in that first quarter, and they were getting gashed on the ground. Said they've gone to a more base defensive front and just playing more vanilla Jay up front with their defensive line.
And that's one of the things that can really make a difference.
Watch the quick pass. Watch the quick pass.
To run the football. So the last thing you want to do is get caught into a stunt. And once they eliminate that, things happen. So kind of the point there is, if I'm going for like a quarterback sack and the quarterback is right there, I can do whatever I want to get there. I can go around him this way. I can leave the camera. But if I'm running the ball, you don't want to be caught going this way, because if you go sideways, take a step, Tip, I just swim you by. And you're a long ways out compared to if you come at me, I at least got to give you some resistance and try to turn you. So when you stunt, you take the risk of trying to get a big play. But if they hit you, they can hit you for some big yards in the running game.
Come on. Hey, listen. Y'all try and get the big hit. Wrap up. Just wrap up. Come on, man. Don't go for the big hit. Just wrap up. We there. Just keep them down.
That's when Norfolk State got off to a great job running the ball when they were averaging almost 9-10 yards a carry. They're averaging 1.7 yards, 1.5 yards per rushing play since that adjustment was made.
Come on. That's great coaching right there. That's great coaching right there. You hear that adjustment?
And minimizing
the
run game from Norfolk State.
High-level analysis from you, Jay Walker, and great work on the field, really, from Quint Kessler.
Let me get that delay of game. Let me get that delay of game. Let me get that delay of game.
What the coaches are doing and seeing what they're doing to make those adjustments.
Norfolk State, there's the first charge timeout.
There's a timeout.
Hey, listen, that running back next level. That running back is next level. No, it's not a bad timeout. It's not a bad timeout. They didn't want to delay a game. Because once again, if you're a run-first team, 3rd and 2, everything is open to you. 3rd and 7, I don't really think you're going to do a halfback draw or a halfback dive on 3rd and 7. You did it early in the first half, but I don't think you're going to do it now, right? So they got to keep it at 3rd and 2. You don't want to take the 5-yard penalty, and now you're at 3rd and 7 with a run-first team, right? 3rd and 2, you can run. Everything's open to you. You can jet sweep. You can throw it. You can run it, right? You keep the defense on its toes, so you got to take the timeout because you just can't take the loss of yards. Just can't do that. It wouldn't help anybody. No. Listen, I'm as gutsy as they are, right? But not on 3rd and 2. Maybe 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2, I would do that. 3rd and 2, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because if I lose yards on the fleet figure, or if my quarterback gets a sack or whatever, because 3rd and 2, you probably expecting a run blitz because they're expecting run, then I have a higher chance of things going wrong, right? So then I'm on 4th and 7 or 4th and 8. Well, I can do it on 2nd and 2 because if something goes wrong, I still have third down to get 5 more yards, and now I'm 4th and 2, and now I have a decision to make, right? So me personally, I wouldn't do it on 3rd and 2 because the game is at a pivotal point right here to where I'm getting close to midfield. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't had a sustained drive. Let's sustain this drive and let's keep it pushing. So me personally, I wouldn't do it. But if it was 2nd and 2 out of a timeout, I probably would have did it. I probably would have done it. There you go. There you go. All right, let's get this game. Come on, man. Let's get back to the game. Let's get back to the game.
His first start in a Rattler uniform, 20 of 28, 274 yards.
Come on now.
And 3
Come on now. I
scores.
see you.
This is a player who, again,
I see you, Daniel. That's a great opening game. 278, 3 tubs.
He came in having
3 tubs.
7,000 yards during his career and over 50
3
touchdowns.
tubs. 3 tutties.
Central Michigan and FAU, and now he's watching on as a 3rd and 2 here. And Jalen Daniels picking up the 3rd down. You know, they started strong.
Come on, Kendall. Come on, Kendall.
3 of 3. And since then, they've been 2 of 7, but a critical one here for the Spartans as they're trailing in this one.
Top 5, top 6, easy. Top 5, top 6, easy.
Get the job done. But they found themselves in 3rd long situation. That's why the percentage went down for conversion. A crucial drive right now for Jalen Daniels. You have to make great decisions. Don't do it all yourself. If the running game is there, take it, but protect the football.
Well, the handoff to the running back in some space. That's where they had success early in this ball game.
They gotta close those gaps. The linebackers got to fill the hole, man.
All day. You go back to that first quarter, breaking it off, 82 yards for the touchdown score, the longest play for Norfolk State this season. The Spartan Legion band had a little feel there, and then coming right back was Daniel Richardson. We talked about the great night that he
Good tackle. Good tackle.
And brought Florida A&M back into this ball game with 3 passing touchdowns.
Got to wrap his legs up, man. They going too high. Got to wrap his legs up.
Thud by Eric Horn coming up as you see King coming back with the limp. And King's been the most effective runner for Norfolk State. But you see,
hey, he's special. Hey, he's special. Kavon King special. He's special. He like that. He like that.
Oh, yeah, the big hitter. I mean, we saw him in the first quarter. He had 100 yards in 1 quarter alone. Career high tonight for him as Daniels finds Thomas.
It's just too easy.
Thomas.
It's just too easy, man. You're playing 10 yards off the inside slot throw. Any quarterback can make. Like, that doesn't make any. I hate when defenses do that. Why don't you play up on this inside receiver? Play out harder on the farther the throw is harder. Throwing it to the sideline is harder than the come on, man. That's pitch and catch.
Type of 4-2 combination, you're running the football.
Stupid.
We talked about the adjustments that the Rattler defense has made. Defensive coordinator Milton Patterson. Let's see what he comes up with here on 3rd and 2. Man in motion. And this one is whistled dead as a flag flies out on the field on the far side.
False start. Offense.
First penalty on them. First false start of the game. We needed it. We needed it.
Time to tell you that the 56th U.S. Open begins Monday with 11 and a half hours of coverage on ESPN, starting at noon Eastern with additional coverage on ESPN2 beginning at 7 Eastern. Every point is also available on ESPN Plus, and a costly penalty there for Norfolk State going backwards. So now instead of 3rd and 2, it sets up 3rd and 7 from the Florida A&M 44-yard line.
With it being 3rd down, still think if you pick up, you can positive play. If you pick up 5 yards, 5 to 6 yards, and you're a little bit short, I think you go for it in this situation. No sacks, and you need a positive play.
Daniels back, going for it all. One-on-one coverage on the outside, and the adjustment. What a play. We've seen that not once, but twice from Cameron Thomas.
Hey, I accept your apology. If I'm Jalen Daniels, I accept your apology on the illegal procedure on the previous play.
What is he looking at?
Adjusting. Look at the ball skills. You get him matched up against Jamil Sanders, who's more of a safety than he is a cornerback.
That penalty is
and a good job in space by Thomas to make a big play when his team absolutely needed it.
Well, that takes the ball all the way to the 3-yard line. And the Spartans within striking distance right here. I'm telling you, the way he is able to control his body and say, gotcha.
Needs to be careful, though. That could have easily been called a taunt. It could have been a great play brought back, taunting the guy that's on the ground.
Watch the QB keep.
Cam Thomas tonight closing in on 100 yards receiving. Jalen Daniels, who's already picked up 1 on the ground. And let's go to our rules expert, Bill Lamagnier. Would you have called a penalty there or for a taunt?
I would have been there to talk to that young man and have a conversation about how he's going to hurt his team if he does that again. That wasn't just the first down point. He was pointing it right at that defender. So he needs to be careful with that one.
So it sounds like you would give him a warning shot a little bit, like if I catch you doing something again, okay, but real close, too close for the player to be doing that.
I'd get the message to the coach, too.
On 2nd and goal, King got in one time, and guess what? He's in again. Devon King, 2nd rushing touchdown of the night. They call him Squirm. He squirmed his way through the tackles and into the end zone.
Continuing his big night. He's been the runner with the best vision and the patience.
The fumble. Oh, my gosh, the fumble. Jesus fucking Christ. You can't fumble that ball. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, golly. Oh! Oh!
Are they? Uh-oh, I see Kendall Bowler.
They're saying it's going to be
Offside. Defense, number 3. That penalty before half the distance to the goal will retry.
So another life for Norfolk State. Florida A&M was trying to grab some momentum back. Let's look at it here again.
Oh, no. I didn't see it that time.
That's a
On the one
horrible
earlier,
call.
We saw him get a flying start.
That's a
He wasn't
horrible
even the guy
call.
that
He
tipped
didn't
it. It
even
was
jump.
interior
That's a
defensive
horrible
lineman
call.
That tipped it. That's a real tight call there.
That's a horrible call.
Timeout. Norfolk State. That is second charge timeout at half. This is a 30-second timeout.
Bill, what did you see?
From the angles I have here, I'm only getting the shot from behind, so I can't see whether or not he was in the zone or not early.
Now, in that situation there, extra point, does it have to be clear cut that the defensive guy really took off? Because that was a late flag. So we're seeing here, I'm taking a look, and we can take a look. Bill, we got to commentate on what you say, Bill.
I want to see that from looking straight down the line. You might have somebody who's lined up at the top or on the wide sides that are in the zone at the snap.
Okay. So there is a zone, so it's not necessarily illegal procedure like you're going early. He might have been lined up in the zone ahead of time.
Yes, right.
Yep. I think that's when we need that clarity of. But I'm going to tell you how big this is. Now, if I'm Dawson Otis, I'm going for 2.
And
I need a yard and a half.
That's exactly what happened. Out of the timeout, going for 2. He was conservative early in this ball game, and now aggressive here to try to take the lead.
False start. False start.
Daniels.
Let's go!
Down. The big stop. Eric Horn in on the play again.
Timeout. Medium.
The dark cloud defense.
Come on.
Looming over the Spartans. That 2-point conversion unsuccessful.
Let's go get this TD.
Tight to a 1-point lead.
That ain't you.
And a huge
That ain't you. Come on, man. That's not you. It's not you. Come on, man. That's not you. Should have just let that running back run. Come on, man. But we gotta put a drive together right here. We gotta put a drive together right here. Okay? Gotta put a drive together right here. The same way Joseph was rolling before. I needed him to get back on them tracks, and I need him to get the rolling. Come on, man. That's what we out here for. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Come on. Come on. Gotta finish it off. Gotta finish it off, man. Gotta finish it off. Too much. Yeah, plenty of time to get these points. Plenty of time to go get these points. Come on. Solid.
That looks good.
Right? Plus, Meac is Heim.
Smart, get 10% back on all Meac dog food and treats. Anything for you.
I'm going to call this paying attention to detail and controlling your emotions. Take a look as they come out of the timeout. Number 8, Akeem Wright, the tight end, knows better. It's in a goal line situation in front of the student section. You should be focused, but no. He's firing up the crowd saying, come on, y'all, give me some noise. The crowd reacted to their player doing that. It became very unhearable. You see the quarterback trying to put his hands on his ears so he can hear the play. The offensive line couldn't hear it. The timing was completely off on that play, and Norfolk State finds themselves down by 1 instead of the opportunity. I thought they would have converted to be up by 1 in this game.
Did you like the play call, though, there to be aggressive and try to take the lead as opposed to trying to tie it up?
Yeah, yard and a half. You need a yard and a half, 2 yards right there, the way you've got momentum. And then let's not forget, they missed an extra point when they tried. Right. So they got a free penalty, and they got closer. Absolutely, they just didn't pay attention to detail, and they let their emotions take over in that situation when you have to calm everything down.
Well, the way that Florida A&M has responded.
This is, okay, let me be very clear before anything. These are the moments where you miss Willie Simmons. Willie always had the innate ability to call the right play at the right time to close out games. I'm not saying Joseph can't do it, but these are the moments where you truly, truly miss Willie Simmons because you knew, without a shadow of a doubt, he would close you out.
Finish out in this 6 minutes and 21 seconds as a delay of game is going to be called against Florida A&M.
There's no foul to delay a game. Timeout, Florida A&M University. There's the first charge timeout of the half. This is a 30-second timeout.
No correction there. So Florida A&M remaining with 2 timeouts. Well, one of the great things when you come to Atlanta, you have the opportunity to check out the sights and sounds and so much history here, but also when you think from a football sense, there's the Chick-fil-A College Football Hall of Fame in the same building that houses exhibits about the history of HBCU football, legends of the game, original memorabilia, and now is home to the Hall's new artificial intelligence experience. And Norfolk State head coach Dawson Odoms tried his hand at it, and obviously it fits very well. Did you like kind of that simulation there? I mean, certainly the throwback look for Dawson Odoms. If you're ever in the A, you gotta definitely check out that new attraction, which is so very cool at the College Football Hall of Fame. And he said he loved the experience.
We got a simulated game day atmosphere that you can get involved in there as well.
Yeah, he said he loved being on the college game day desk with Kirk Herbstreit and Desmond Howard. He got to sit there in the middle and get an opportunity to feel like was to do, you know, something along the lines of our job.
Our job a little bit, yes. Did a good job with it. I've been to that hall before, you know, and the wing they've got dedicated, you know, for the history of the black college experience and their impact on the game is to be commended as well. Here come the play coming up right now, Tiff. Now, this is how much you trust your quarterback. See, I like these situations when it evolves. It's third down. You can either run it or you can throw it, right? With 3rd and 3, roughly 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 yards. What do? You need this first down. It's a big first down. You learn how much they trust Daniel Richardson in this moment. It all starts with the play call. All with the play call. Let's see what they're doing. Empty backfield means they trust Daniel Richardson.
They've converted all 3rd downs in this one. Daniel Richardson has helped to deliver. And now, there he is. He's got his man as the pass is complete into Kobe Gross. So good enough to move the sticks.
Tribute to Willie Simmons. That was a Willie Simmons play. Gave you a lot of eye candy, empty backfield. We're going to empty it out. No, we're not. We're going to bring the tight end down, bring the running back in. So you think about the run across, and then all of a sudden you forgot about that tight end running a 5-yard out. That is Joe Henry's tribute to Willie Simmons.
Well, his stamp is all over this Rattler program, as James Colsey III was an assistant for the last 2 years, associate head coach in the following or the previous season. And Coach Willie Simmons said, hey, look, I knew this was a guy who could take over this program and continue to build on this blueprint that I've established. Dad Franklin up ahead for a couple of yards.
I'm thinking it's time to start taking timeouts if I'm Norfolk State in this situation.
They only got one.
They only have one remaining in this half, so they have to use it wisely.
Good point.
And under the 4-minute mark here, and you talked about this a couple of drives ago, the way that this offensive line has asserted themselves and been able to control the line of scrimmage. They call themselves the mob. And right now, the mob has held it down. And he's looking for a little bit of running room, and that's Thad Franklin running behind the mob, clearing.
Hold that ball, boy. Hold that ball, boy.
Think about Ashton Grable and Cesar Reyes, TJ Lee, Charles Davis, Yannick Ungalade. Another look here.
I mean, and you're this close to getting in a position. Make the tackle there, but the great balance of Franklin on display allows him to accelerate through, keep his balance, and get the big play. And talking about that, Franklin, they described him. You knew they liked him and they wanted to use him because they said he's heavy. He's a big back. He weighs, you know, over 200 pounds, but he's smooth, heavy and smooth. And they got away of putting those big running backs that weigh 220, 220 plus in the game.
Well, they can cycle through a stable of running backs as Kelvin Dean gains 4 yards. They call him Woo, and we saw him turn heads and make everybody go woo. But that Franklin, I like what I've seen out of him as the well.
Absolutely, trying to mix it up there. You see he weighs 230 pounds. Norfolk State right now, you need to stop right now. Incomplete pass, don't worry about what I'm talking about, but if you stop them in this run right now, hold them to a yard or so, you call the timeout, because in college football
You got the 2-minute drill.
You got the 2-minute warning, and that's like an extra timeout. So dial it up, try and cause some havoc on this play, and be prepared to call a timeout.
2-minute timeout right after this play, as again slipping through.
Is that a flag?
But a flag comes out as well.
That actually hurts. That actually hurts Norfolk. So think about it. They're going to give you the second down back. You just got to the 2-minute drill. That means that you only got 1 timeout. So if they run the ball again, you got to call a timeout because there's no other way to stop the clock. So if I'm Odoms, I decline it.
There's no foul for a shot block. This is the 2-minute
Okay. So it all worked out in somebody's benefit.
So, folks, you certainly don't want to go anywhere because we have no idea how this one is going to finish. Florida A&M with the ball at the 35.
Yeah, okay, so probably, you don't listen to me, but if this is my thing, you got to think about it 2 ways, right? If there was a flag, they would get that second down back. You're just going to run the ball again to make them use the timeout. That's their last timeout. Now, third down, it might be like second. It probably would have been like 2nd and 17, maybe. So now you're at 2nd and 10 or 3rd and 10 now. 3rd and 10, let's say you do a short pass, makes it 4th and 5, 4th and 4. Well, now the clock is running. You got 40 seconds to run that clock out. So now you're probably down to maybe a minute 20, minute 15. But realistically, 32, they're probably going to run it again. If they get a first down, the game's over. They get a first down, the game's over. Point blank period. They get a first down, the game's over. So it all, man, listen. This one's coming down to the wire. All right. So it's literally going to come down to what it is. But I'll tell you this, I would not be surprised if they go for it on 4th down. If they keep it, because what I would do is I probably would run it on 3rd and 2, make them use the timeout. Hopefully I get the first down. If not, I'm going for it again on 4th to end the game. Right? Now you can punt and see how that works out for you and all that, but how Odoms was trying to end the game offensively, I'm trying to do the same on my end and pick up 1 yard. So. Let me say this. If FAMU needs to get the 25 removed from them, then Tarleton State needs to get the 21 removed off of them because McNeese was a field goal away from tying that game up. And if it wasn't for their coach, they probably win the game. So I just need you to keep that same energy everywhere. McNeese ain't won a game in I don't know how long. They've been 1-10 for I don't know how long, 2-8, 2-9, whatever. So just keep that same energy across the board. That's all I'm saying.
Savings are here. Let's put fall into motion, tackle turning colors, warm up welcomes, and add life to lawns. Fall starts with Labor Day savings at the Home Depot.
Here's our Labor Day weekend on ESPN.
Hey, listen, y'all. This is why you watching, Scotty. I just text Coach Willie Simmons. I say, hey, is this 4-down territory for you right here? Are you trying to end it right here? He said, yes, I am. That's from the legendary championship coach, Willie Simmons. You know what I'm saying? I just texted him. I asked him. I wanted to get the guru. I wanted to get the GOAT himself. I wanted to ask him, are you trying to end it right here? He said, absolutely. Here we go.
Las Vegas. We see the scores by quarter here, and now on 3rd and 2, after that 2-minute timeout, Norfolk State needing to come up with the big stop here. And this is a free play as it's heaved up.
Couple penalties.
And another one's going to come out. So Devon Allen was covering Carter Johnson, but then you also saw that movement across the line. Another look here.
You see him make contact, and that's A.J. Richardson trying to time the snap, and I don't even know if there was going to be a snap, but he got caught crossing that line of scrimmage. Good job of snapping the ball, not allowing him to get back without making contact, and not looking good for Norfolk State right now.
Offside. Defense, number 92.
That's game.
That penalty is declined. Pass interference.
That's game. Can we get the knees? Can we get the victory formation? That's game. Set. Match. I'd like to thank everybody coming out tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me, and I appreciate that. Everybody wanted to know what would happen if I didn't win.
A minute and 54 to go.
We'll never know. For all you teams hating on week 0, we'll see what you look like week 1. We will see what you look like on week 1. If it's one, you know what's funny to me? Can we say something? Can we say something real quick? Why is everybody disparaging that it's 1 point? Why is everybody disparaging that it's 1 point? What's wrong with 1 point? It's all about when you get hit, how you respond. You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day. Okay? You live to fight another day. And when you the champs, I said when you're the champs, you ain't got nothing to prove. It's for the little people who've never won a Celebration Bowl. It's for the little people who haven't won a SWAC championship. When you the champ and you on top of the mountain, I said, because once again, Plymouth Rock, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. Come on now. And when you the champs, I said again, when you the champs, you just come out with the victory. Mr. Jackson. A win is a win. A win is a win. Don't matter how you get it. It's all that you got it. Because we 1-0. 1-0. Not 0-1. We 1-0. Let's see what y'all Bamas look like week 1. Let's see what y'all Bamas look like week 1. Listen, I don't even know if I'm in the. You know what? I'm gonna let this go. 85-82 coming to you, Bobby. Hey, what's up? Be you live?
Brother, I'll take the W.
Take it. You ain't gotta tell me.
In the second half of the game was
FAMU football.
Henry. Yeah, I saw Henry kind of get comfortable and get into his bag, and I saw the defense squeeze down on that run. I know we're going to see people trying that run game again. They're going to test it. At least the next 2 teams are going to test it, and rightfully so. But Norfolk wasn't no easy team.
Listen, man, let's think about this. You gotta people gonna act like people don't know when you the champs that people are gonna get your best shot, right? And at the end of the day, FAMU didn't know what Norfolk would look like with Jalen Daniels. I kind of assumed, I knew they were going to run first. That's just who Odoms is, but you didn't know what Jalen Daniels is going to look like. And at the end of the day, great coaching comes down to what? Adjustments.
And we made them in the
and
second
you
half.
made them when you counted, and it stifled them when you needed it to. You got, like you said, Joseph got in the rhythm, Daniel got in the rhythm. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, this Norfolk State secondary is not shabby. Let's be very clear. There's 2 all MEAC players in the back end of that secondary, right? And understandably, FAMU got some receivers that haven't had a lot of playing time. Jamari Gassett, Jalen Rogers, all those guys are new to the system. But at the end of the day, Daniel Richardson did what I tell you Daniel Richardson is going to do. He's not going to crash the car. He wasn't the reason that they weren't winning the game.
And he throws a very catchable
Come on, say it again, Bobby. What he do?
He throws a catchable ball. Like that thing, it almost like it stopped in midair right in front of the receiver. Like, grab me. Like, I'm for you, grab me.
Come on, man.
That's how his passes look. Look how he caught the ball just right. They showing highlights.
Yeah.
But he it's almost like it's on time and he's waiting on it all at the same time.
Absolutely.
Beautiful ball, but he's not good at the deep throw. He's not.
So once again, listen. I don't be scouting for no reason. I'm gonna tell you.
Listen, you called it.
All Jalen Daniels' big plays came from what? Deep passes. That's just what he do.
And put him in the bucket each time.
Dog. That's what he does. His deep ball accuracy is A1. And when you have a running,
put him in the bucket.
Listen, when you have a running attack the way they do, you can't go too high. You just can't. You gotta load the box. So now Jalen Daniel gets the looks that he wants. He got to make the throw and the guy's got to make the catch. Now going back to FAMU as simply as this. Okay, what are you going to do for the Miami game? And what does that look like? Because I'm going to say this. There's a lot of people, and I know y'all going to be like, oh, Scotty, listen, I got a lot of text messages today, and they were like, hey, Scotty, the linebackers you saw today were walk-ons. The starting linebackers got hurt. So the linebackers that you saw today were all walk-ons, right? And they played a hell of a game.
In the game.
Dog. And they played a hell of a game to get it together, to figure it out, make the adjustments on the fly. So that's not even FAMU starting defense on that side of the ball. I want to be very clear about that, right? So on top of that, now going into the Miami game, what is the premise? Because for me, I'm not playing Daniel. I'm not. I'm sorry. Listen, the way the SWAC is, I can't afford for Daniel to go down.
No. And I'm letting those backup linebackers play against Miami. And depending on how the Troy game goes,
Oh no, the Troy game you gotta take
give-
seriously.
I give-
Nah, the Troy game you gotta
Yeah.
play the Troy game. Like you gotta
Yeah.
because win or
But
lose.
when it get ugly, you got to snatch some
Oh,
starters.
absolutely. No.
If it get ugly,
I
you
agree.
gotta snatch.
Agree. No, I agree on that one. Like if it gets out of hand, like it's just like hey, no point. But the Miami game, listen, we just trying to make it out, not get hurt. Listen, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is. But
Come out clean.
yeah, but the Troy game, to me, Joseph, I want to see Joseph Henry in this bag in the Troy game because you're playing with house money. You're not supposed to win the game, right? It doesn't really matter if you lose the game, but you want to get Daniel confidence. You want to get that receiver confidence. You want to get your offense kind of feeling because if you can put up 24, 28, 30 points on Troy, you're going into conference play like, hey, let's do this. Hey, let's go. We good. You know, you get what I'm saying?
It's like USF last year.
Absolutely.
Or not the last time we played USF. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and y'all played them well. If it wasn't for Moose's 3 picks, y'all win that game. You get what I'm saying? So you get what I'm saying? So you go into the Troy game, that is your barometer game. That's your game that's going to let you know, okay, hey, we still need to tighten this up, but we're good here. We're good there. Running backs, you going back to practice. Hey, ball security is the name of the game for FAMU running backs and the wide receivers. Ball security.
I know he was on the sideline.
Sick. You know what I'm saying? Because that fumble led to a turnover. And let me say this. Listen, y'all got some Aaron Hernandez and Baby Gronk tight ends. They need to get used. They need to be high priority in this offense because Jalen Gross and the other Bama Pruitt, hey, them dudes is different.
They different.
They different.
And they out there.
You got to use them.
Drop the ball.
Got to use them. So, and they got great hands. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, listen, if I'm FAMU, hey, listen, a win's a win. We got out of here. We good. We steadied the ship. We know we can make adjustments. We're championship fortitude. Don't matter that, I don't care 1 point, 2 points. It don't matter. We got to win. Let's move on. We're going to the next, right? So, This is just great. And listen, this is just a great win for Cozy in the culture that he's trying to build at FAMU, right? Of just like
how better.
Yes.
With the win on national TV.
Yes, absolutely. And if I'm really coaching, I'm telling them this is how you fight back from adversity. This is what fighting back from adversity looks like. Because in the first half, it looked like we shouldn't even been on the field with Norfolk State. Real talk. It didn't even look like we should have been on the field.
I was like, are we really going to lose to this top one of defense?
Facts.
Or top one of offense?
Facts.
Because they were just running a zone in the middle.
Facts. But they made the adjustments. They made the adjustments. They moved on. But last thing, Bobby, got some people calling in. What you got?
No, that's it, bro. I ain't spoke to you in a while, man. Blessings for you and the family. Man.
Oh, always, man. Be safe, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Dion from the SIP coming to you, and then 5540 coming to you. Hey, call Dion. What's goody?
What's the deal, Scotty?
Talk to me.
Hey, man, got one question. Is Odom on the hot seat now after he pretty much goofed up this game?
No. And the reason I say no is because if I'm the AD, am I upset? Absolutely. Because we kicked the field goal, we tied the game. You know what I'm saying? FAMU can't just kneel it out. They got to go put points on the board, right? So, field goal, kick, or whatever. But this is the kicker. If I'm the AD, I'm like, okay, in conference play, what do we – because remember, we only need 5 games. You only need 5 games, Dion. See, that's the beauty about that's the beauty about the Meac. I only need 5 games. And can this offense, by the time we get to conference play, can Jalen Daniels be a little bit better? Because all you need is Jalen Daniels to be a tad bit better. And that, because that Bama Kevin King, hey, he the truth. He the truth. Dog, he's on.
And then, like you said, man, they the QB for Norfolk, he can throw the deep ball.
Dog.
You was absolutely right on that one, man.
Dog, the Bama can throw the deep ball. And that's always, and that's the thing that's going to kill most defenses, right, is that you're going to go into the game saying, hey, we got to stop Norfolk State's run. So you're going to have to commit 7 or 8 into the box, and you got to leave one-on-ones. You got to leave them. And and the way he throws a deep ball, if he had Shaq Davis, if Norfolk State had a 6'3" or 6'4" receiver, it wouldn't be fair. Because he would literally just be throwing up go balls and be like, hey, come down with it. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be he wouldn't be on the hot seat per se. I would be upset about losing this game. I would love that we competed the way that we did. But remember, you only got 5 games in conference, and I think he can sneak out to be second to third in the MEAC easy.
Yeah, you're right. Got one more thing, man. Like you said, if FAMU goes up and put, I guess, 20, 21, 24 points up on Troy. Okay, what if Jackson State this Thursday put up 24 points up on Louisiana Monroe? What does that say about our team?
Okay, so this is I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna be as objective and fair as possible, right? Because people are gonna be like, "Oh, Scotty." The reason that I'm gonna kind of shrug a little bit is because of how people have said how bad ULM is, right? Because a lot of Blue said y'all should beat ULM. Blue said that out of his own mouth. He said y'all should beat ULM. He said they're that bad, right? So putting 24 to 27 points up on ULM with a loss, I'm not going to be with a win. I'm going to be like, okay, that's solid. You know what I'm saying? That's solid. But 24 with a loss, I'm going to be like, okay. Because then I'm going to be like, how much did ULM put up? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, if they beat you by 1 point like FAMU, I'm like, hey, y'all played tough. That's a great boost to the season, right? Like, we're playing the FBS team hard, we're good, but you still gotta put in that listen, Zoe came on here and said ULM is ass. Like he said they're that bad, so he expects to win. So I can't really lean too heavily onto it to be like, oh, that's a great win. You get what I'm saying? It will be a great win for the program just to say we beat an FBS team, but were they really a good competition? I don't know. I think your barometer will come in. Who's your first 3 games? You got Southern, and then who else? And now you got a D2 team.
We got Lane.
Yeah,
we got Lane. We got ULM, Lane, then Southern.
I think Grambling. Grambling would be Southern. Yes, I think y'all should mollywop them. I'm gonna be at the game. I'm gonna be at Jackson for the Southern game. I'm gonna come down.
What?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm coming down for the game.
Okay.
But for Grambling, that would be my true test for you guys. Because it's away. I think Grambling's they're just a better squad. And I think it's a great practice barometer game before y'all get into conference play. I think Southern, if Southern makes it competitive, I'll be shocked. I'm not going to lie to you. I think y'all should kind of handle Southern pretty easily, but Grambling will kind of be my barometer game. But how you block up ULM, if ULM is big, no diddy, and y'all block them up well and y'all hold your own against them, I'll be like, hey, y'all trench play is pretty damn good. You know, like I can individually pick out things and be like, oh yeah, that was pretty good, or he looks good, or Irv looked good, or Jacobian look. You get what I'm saying? Like, so just finding those onesies and twosies that out the game really, really stood out. But the way people been talking about how bad ULM is, I think that's kind of a bad game in my personal opinion. But that's just me.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm looking for, man. Just see what we look like in the trench play.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna get off of here, but before I go, I gotta see it. October the 19th, JSU by 40.
All right, D, I appreciate it, man. 5540 coming to you. Hey, calling you live.
Hello. Yes, good evening to you, Scotty. This is Chuck Hunt calling from Monroe, Louisiana.
What's up, Chuck?
How's it going?
I'm doing fine. Chuck, talk to me.
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm just calling. I was watching that game. That was a nail biter. Now that Willie Simmons going, you had a saying for Willie about Willie it up. What are you going to say about Coach James Cozy? What saying are you going to have for him?
Oh, that's a good one. Because I had the Willie going Willie, right? Willie going Willie.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a good one. Cozy hasn't. Cozy hasn't really done. He hasn't really. Listen. I love the adjustments. I love the adjustments. He's a defensive guy, so to me, that would have really. If something did not change in that game, you would have to put an asterisk on Cozy and him being a defensive-minded guy, right? Because it's just like you a defensive mind. That's like Willie Simmons being ass on offense, right? Like it's just like, come on, man, like. That's not how that works, right? So I'm really happy to see how Cozy responded. Him and his defensive staff responded to the adversity of Norfolk State, and I think that was amazing. But right now, I can't give you nothing right now because Cozy hadn't done nothing dumb. But
Okay.
but I'm gonna keep it in my back pocket though. I'm gonna keep it in my back pocket. That's a good one.
Okay, I'm not gonna stay on, but yeah, I see you talking about ULM. What Zoe said about them. If they get a victory over Jackson State, it might be the only victory of the season. They say they are trash. You know, that's a Broderick Foss and his brother on staff there. Jamal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see
Yeah, I
what it
grew
look
up
like.
with those guys. Yeah.
Well, thank you for the call,
Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Chuck. I appreciate you.
Always great to converse with you for the first time. You and your family take care up there in the Buckeye State.
Oh yes, sir. We appreciate it. My wife's a Buckeye fan through and through, and I'm Go Blue.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
That should be an interesting household.
Oh, it's
I'm gonna land on that one.
Very
You
interesting.
take care.
Appreciate
All right.
it. JB, coming to you. What's up, Jay?
Hey, Scotty, how you doing?
What's up, man? Talk to me.
Okay, man. Tough win tonight. FAMU got the dub. Congrats for them. I do think Odom should be on the hot seat.
Okay.
Basically, the way that game unfolded, and then remember he has the D2 loss at home. So that alone should get you on that hot seat.
That's a good point.
You know, you cannot lose D2 games on your home field.
That's a good point.
I think you're also right about FAMU need to take the Troy game seriously because I'm sure that you saw, maybe did not see. You already saw Montana State got their first FBS scout today. They went for 300 on the ground, so that was definitely. I am hoping that a SWAC school does break that FBS streak. It's been since 1985. Guys, it's been long enough. We need to get one of these dubs eventually. And which game has a better chance of winning? So you think that FAM's got a better chance of beating Troy, or JSU's got a better chance of beating Monroe? What do you think?
JSU has a better chance of beating Monroe.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Troy. Listen, the thing that hurts, and this is the thing for me. This is why I kind of hate Power 5 games. It's
Sure.
if you don't feel like you're capable of really competing, it's really a waste of time because you're not getting good looks. You're not getting realistic looks because plays getting blown up. Your O-line getting blown up. It just it's going to hell in a handbasket, and it's not really preparing you for Troy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been a better game if they played a Kennesaw State, if they played a Jacksonville State. You get what I'm saying? Like, and then you kind of play a Troy, or if you played if you played a Sanford, if you play like those type of games would have got you prepared for Troy, or it would have just got your team prepared because those are competent teams that in the SWAC would be a top 5 program easily. You get what I'm saying? So that prepares you for conference play. So the Miami game is like a throwaway. So the Troy game is really your final preseason game for like in the NFL, like, you know what I'm saying, like a full live scrimmage of what's going on. Like this Norfolk game was kind of to see, okay, where we're at, what we need to work on. All right, we need to fix this, da-da-da. That Troy game is you're trying to load your bullets up to know how you're going to shoot them so you're ready for conference play. And I like the game. I just wish the Miami game wasn't before it. You know what I'm saying? But overall, yeah, I think that's going to be a great game.
Yeah, here on that one because I did watch the Montana State game earlier today, and it's like you could see that those guys, they were expecting to win that game because I think they're like 13.5-point favorites, which is unheard of for an FCS over an FBS game.
Yeah.
I just hope that whoever is playing this next week and stuff, I hope that they go in there expecting to win because I'm sorry, Scotty, but like most of our schools don't go in there expecting to win FBS contests. It's like, okay, we'll just go in there, we'll play for about a series, and then we'll pull off our guys. Their guys played the entire ball game. I think it's going like 21 straight in the fourth quarter to win it. So it's like, hopefully our guys and our coaching staff and our fans too, whether the band's there or not or whatever, hopefully they are there to say, guys, you know what? We can do this. Let's go in there, get the dub. Let's take care of business. It's not about how much of a party we have or everything else. It's about, guys, this is a football trip, business trip. Go in there, kick ass, take care of business.
Yeah, no, listen, I think Jack State should definitely have that mindset, right? And if FAMU had a rematch against South Florida, I would expect that same mindset, right? But FAMU against Miami and Jack State versus ULM ain't the same. And let's be honest, that ULM game should have been a rematch when Dion was there. That's really when we should have had it, if we're being honest. And they were ducking that smoke. Let's just be clear about that. So that's when it really should have took place. But if FAMU was playing, Central Florida, I'd be like, oh, that's gonna be a good game. I mean, it's such a flow win, but I think that's better than Miami. You know what I'm saying? So,
Absolutely.
it's that. But I think Jackson State versus ULL, that would be now that is a barometer game. That is a game where I would be like, oh, okay, let's check this out. Let's see what they really working with, right? Like PV versus Michigan State. Like, what the fuck? Like, why y'all? What?
I agree.
Who signed up for that? I'd be like, y'all members can't even beat UIW. Y'all go to Michigan State? Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Right? So it's things like that, man. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't cut you off. My bad. Go ahead.
No. You good? Yeah. You good.
Okay. Now, I'm saying that. Okay. Now, people like taking on, say, Rice, for example. That's different than the Michigan State. You're right about that.
I
think if JSU wins this game, then we can say, okay, now we can really do more than just compete, because I still think that a lot of us are hesitant to compete against teams that are not HBCUs, not SWAC teams. You get one or two of these wins, that confidence starts to grow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I do think that our fans and our teams get a little more confidence about we actually do play good football because we can actually beat folks besides each other. I think it's going to help us grow and get better in the long term.
I agree. I like those games against Rice. I like those games against UIW. I like them games against Stephen F. Austin. Those are the games that I like to see, right? Because those are realistic games that you can come out and win. Like, you should be competitive. You should be able to go out in Tarleton State. Those are the games you want to play, right? Those are the games, go to the Southland Conference. Go to, those are the games you want to see played, because at the end of the day, what do you look like against your competition level, as well as, let's be honest, like ULM, they could be an FCS team. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where it comes down to. So I'm excited to see what Jack State looks like against ULM. And if they get mollywopped, listen. If they get mollywopped, dog, listen. The way Zoe talked about, come on, bro, dog. The way Zoe came on here talking about how bad ULM is, and if they get mollywopped, shit.
I'm still trying to figure out if who was that guy that was on the time of something? Okay, well, JSU should just move to be an FBS team. Well,
that conversation's over. That conversation's been over with.
Yeah. Some people still talking about that garbage stuff, but yeah, I mean, so I got you. Okay, yeah, but thank you much, Scott, for taking my call, man, because I'm sure you got people who are calling the phone too. So I'm not trying to hug up all your time.
No, you good, JB. Appreciate the call, bro. Listen, I know it's a little late for all you Rattler fans out there, but I just want to let y'all know I'm happy. Because y'all wanted to see me fail. Y'all wanted to see your boy with the sad face. Not today.
Oh, y'all trying to see your boy with the sad face. No, sir.
No, sir at all. No, sirree. Nah, y'all was praying on my downfall. That's what they said. They was praying on my downfall. They was praying on my downfall. What's up, Q?
Hey, what's good, man? Hey, quick hot take, man. Give the brother some slack, man. So right now, saying game number 1, I already talked about Norfolk State coach on the hot seat. I get it. Last year does carry over, but 1 point loss to the number 1 ranked HBCU team in the nation is not a hot seat game. I would say, let's see, take a look at like the people just that are talking about the decision for him to go for 2 instead of the extra point. The analytics say go for 2, because if you look at the talent level, you got your kids already tired of puking, making ESPN highlights by cleaning up vomit on the floor because they tired, exhausted, and you got these guys. You look at FAMU has 33-star, 20 3-star athletes and 2 4-star. Norfolk State only has 5 3-star talent athletes at their game. So I mean, the biggest thing is, man, analytics is you go for it because you're not going to win overtime. That's my only hot take.
Listen. I'll say this: if you go for it, I'm not putting it in Jalen Daniels' hands. That's my only knock on the whole thing. I always believe I'm gonna go down with the horse that got me to the dance, and I'm gonna go down swinging with my running back, number 13. I'm gonna go down swinging with him. You know it's coming. I know it's coming. No Diddy. We running it down the hole. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. And I would live with that than trying to live with Jalen Daniels trying to do something and make a move. No. That's the only pushback I would get. Me personally, I probably would have just taken the points and lived to fight another down on, however it could play it out. But yeah, because
man, people got to go to sleep, man. He was trying to go home, man. He just
no, because think about it. But Q, you hadn't stopped FAMU the whole second half. They drove on you all second half, right? So it's like I get why I go for 2, but at the end of the day, the only reason you even stopped FAMU from scoring that was the fumble. It's the only reason, because they were driving on that one.
Well, you said it yourself, and that's due to fatigue and talent.
Yeah,
and you can only go 1 or 2 depth. Like I said, you when the team does not have depth by the second half. Usually I'll say 5 minutes within the second half. That's when your legs start getting tired. Your arms start getting heavy, and all of a sudden those yards start racking up. So you said it yourself, my man. Hey, they don't have the talent pool. But, I mean, I would say a valiant effort, even though it was a sloppy game. I mean, I'm not gonna say it was complete sloppy game by the Rattlers, but the Spartans did things in the first half that got them off their game. So I would have to give them credit.
Yeah.
But that's all I got, big dog. So appreciate it, man.
No, appreciate it. Appreciate you.
All right.
I'm gonna read something that Willie put on Twitter. Willie said, "Championship teams know how to win close. It wasn't pretty, but a dub is a dub. Great job, Rattlers. Congratulations, Coach Cozy, on your first win as a head coach." You know what I'm saying? Listen, let's be real. There has been great games all day today, right? You had the McNeese and Tarleton State game. You had the Florida State Georgia Tech game. This week 0 has probably been the most entertaining week 0 in a long time, right? So at the end of the day, to me, I think this is a precursor to the season. I think this is what you're going to be I think that's what you're going to be getting all season long, right? Of just games that you're just like, I thought it would go this way and it went this way, or, they barely pulled it out, or, man, that team looks really good. Because at the end of the day, no matter how this game comes, Norfolk State looked really good. They just have to be more dynamic in the pass. That's just what it ends up coming to, all right? But, guys, listen, great. See you guys on Monday, right, for Outspoken. And let's see what Perry White has to say about his dark horse. And I'm starting up my picks early, 1-0. Started up early, 1-0. All right, guys, listen, that's been my time. Until next time, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to holler. God bless.